Lily POV. Lily, wake up, my mom shouted. I waked up and rubbed my eyes. Judging by the noise, I could tell that everyone was already awake. As usually, I'm the last one to wake up, so I dragged myself to the kitchen and greeted them still half asleep. Morning, princess, Zach said with a mocking tone. Zach is the older twin. He is always cheerful and likes to play. And Blake is always grumpy and serious. They are both identical twins, with blue eyes and have the same haircut. They have brown hair, but they never dress alike. Zach wears colorful clothes, whilst Blake wears dark colors. I guess the colors kind of represent their souls. My brothers are 23 years, and they are studying at a college nearby, so they stay with us at the home. I'm a blonde with long hair and a good-shaped body with a curves and a glass wine figure. I have brown eyes and a fair skin tone, just like my mother. I'm 17 years, soon to be 18 in 4 days. As much as I'm used to waking up late, but I hate Mondays, I have back-to-back classes all day. Today is Monday, so I already have a bad day. Without minding Zach, I just sit down and have my breakfast, not minding anyone. Lily, Friday is your birthday. Should we start preparing for your party? My dad asked. I just took a bite of my toast. I think so, I mumbled. Dad just stared at me and then stood up as he said, we will talk later, duty call. Then kissed my mom goodbye and left. So I went to take a shower and wear in a black short dress and black Vans sneakers. I put on a light makeup before Zach came to my room. Do you need to do all that? He asked, and I just nodded. Okay, we are leaving in 2 minutes, he said as he left. I packed my bag and went to the car and sat on the passenger seat. Blake had already left in his motorbike. Zach dropped me off to school and left. The first class was English, Mrs. Willis, the beta's wife class. I like her class because she is strict and nobody mess with her as everyone respect her. After a long day, I took a cab back home since I don't have a car nor a driver's license. Find Blake watching TV and nobody else was at home. Hi bro, I mumbled. Oh hi Lily, you look exhausted, he replied. Yeah, I had a long day, so I'm gonna take a nap, I said while going upstairs to my room. My mom woke me up around dinner time. So I freshen up and to eat dinner whilst telling them that I don't want a party at all. It's unusual for a wolf turning 18 not to have a party in the Black Moon Pack due to her finding a mate on that day. I was looking forward to finding a mate, but I also didn't like having the spotlight. It was just overwhelming for me. The week went by and it was now Friday. I was at school when I started to feel sick. Every joint in my body was sore. My heartbeat was so fast that everything around me seemed to fade, and I shifted. I have a beautiful brown wolf with 2 black claws and gray face. I took my wolf for a run. I'm Ani, your wolf. I've been waiting for your shift, but you took so long, Ani spoke. Not really, I just turned 18, I defended myself. Oh well, it's nice to stretch your bones and be in control, she replied. She is right. I felt the wind blush softly through my hair, and I felt alive for the first time. I felt different, with a lot of joy and energy. Me and Ani went to mountain and stayed there for a while, getting to know each other. Blake POV. I was at class when I suddenly felt happiness, and my wolf JJ also felt it. This only meant one thing, that my mate was finally close. It was either that someone new came to our pack, or that my mate finally shifted. Excitement built in. I couldn't contain it as I smirked to myself, wondering how she looked and what her name was. If she is a wolf from this pack, then what was her position on this pack? I kept wondering if she would accept me and hoping for almost equal rankings in the pack because my father is the Gamma, so he wouldn't allow me to even look at an Omega, let alone be mated to one. I was daydreaming while sitting in my motorbike, not minding other students around me, as Zach came to me. Hey, hello, he said. He repeated, hello, Earth to Blake. I was startled and I replied, what do you want? Are you okay? He asked, staring deep in my eyes and trying to read my expressionless face. Yeah, I replied. Okay then, I need a huge favor. I'm going to town with my friends, so cover for me when Mom and Dad asks. I will also bring Lily a gift, he said. As I realized I had not brought Lily a gift yet, so I nodded to him and went to the jewelry shop nearby. I got there and packed my bike, then picked some diamond earrings and a matching necklace. Then I just picked up a beautiful black diamond ring for when I find my mate. Just like that, I was on my way home, couldn't help but continue thinking of my mate. I packed my bike outside as I noticed no one was back yet and headed inside. As soon as I opened the door, a huge smell of lavender and cinnamon covered my senses as I fold it and find myself in Lily's room. And my wolf JJ said one word, mate. Blake POV. The scent was filled in Lily's room as I couldn't believe she could be my mate. I was terrified and shaking as I sat down beside her bed, looking at her pic in the wall as I saw her dazzling smile. I knew I couldn't accept her as my mate. I'm her brother, and she is my little sister. I can never see her as something else. I continued my thinking while tears started to flow. I kept thinking that since it's Lily's birthday, she probably brought a friend to the house. As I continued lying to myself, the scent started intensifying, and my wolf started talking, saying she is our mate. It can't be. This is absurd. She is my sister, my baby sister. No, this is impossible, I said out loud, and JJ just stopped negging me. I felt betrayed and didn't know what to do than keep crying. I can't accept her as my mate. I watched her grow in front of me. Why would the moon goddess pair me with my baby sister? I can't. I would not even be able to leave with myself if I accept this union. No, it can't be. I kept thinking until my mother disturbed me from my thoughts as I was completely lost. I couldn't even hear their car or her coming in. Lily, honey, you home? Bull, Blakey, what are you doing in? Here? She asked while looking at my face filled with tears and stutter. I came to give Lily her gift, and since she is not back yet, I will leave it here, I said as I placed the gift on her bed and went out of the room. I found Dad in the kitchen inflating balloons for Lily's surprise party. Dad, can I offer you some help? I asked him. Yes, of course, son, Dad replied as he handed me a box of decoration. You go decorate the backyard, he stated, and I nodded and left. I started decorating the backyard trees and tables since Lily never liked big parties, so I finished earlier than I intended to. I heard Zach's car packed and my mom saying Lily won't be back for another hour. To be honest, I really was not ready to see her, so I wanted her to not return at all. So I slept on the grass and watched the clouds as my parents were busy inside with Zach. Lily POV. After my run to the mountain, I was exhausted and I decided to take a nap. I could hear other animals in the forest nearby. The birds made a grateful sounds and the stream of water kept up with the sound of the birds. The sound of the birds and water made a perfect lullaby as the wind blew my naked skin since I shifted back and didn't bring extra clothes. I slept for an hour before waking up. Since I didn't bring clothes, I shifted and went to Emily's place. Emily's is my childhood friend. She's practically my only friend. Emily is 19, so she shifted last year and found her mate Chris. Emily and Chris are perfect for each other, and their looks complements each other. Emily has dark eyes and dark skin. She is tall and slim with a nice figure. Chris is tall and has light skin. He is quite a charmer. So I reached Emily's place and found her alone outside her house doing yoga. So I sent my aura telling her everything and asking her for some clothes. Emily was so happy she borrowed me one of her dress, although she is taller than, but the dress did fits me and said she will drive me home. We had a lot to catch up on since we didn't go on the same school. We had some drinks and plenty of chatting before driving home. Zach POV. After coming back from the humans town, I went straight home to help out with Lily's birthday. I got home and I began to feel weird, and there was that smell that kept looking around. The house was already filled with a few people, and Dad invited the alpha Mr. Willem and the beta. So I just followed the scent, a little hoping I will find where it's coming from, but I found it in my sister's room. Then my wolf CJ screamed, "Mate!" I just looked around Lily's room and through her window and spotted Jacob sleeping in the backyard. I went downstairs to the backyard. Blake, dude, wake up, I said. What now? What do you want? I think I found my mate, I replied, and he quickly stood up and looked at me, waiting for more details. But for now, I don't know who she is, but I know she was here in the house, and maybe she is one of Lily's friends. Really? He said, raising an eyebrow, looking in my eyes. At that moment, I can tell he was surprised. What if I tell you that I think Lily is my mate? He said. Impossible, I exclaimed. Or maybe she is our mate, he replied while staring at me. By this time, I can tell that Blake is not joking, and he hardly makes jokes. I know what he is saying makes sense, but I don't want it to be true at all. I just drank a cup of vodka that was on table and left him. Before I can enter the door, I saw Lily coming with Emily at the packing. She looked so beautiful, so innocent. My wolf wanted her, and I also wanted her, but the thought that she is my sister made me think otherwise. I walked straight to her. "Hello, gorgeous laddies. Emily, may I please steal the birthday girl?" Emily nodded and went to inside the house. "Lily, come with me." I held her hand and took her to Blake. I could feel the sparks when I touched her, and I think she feels them course her cheeks quickly turned red. We found Blake drinking vodka through the bottle. I could tell he was hurt and confused. "Look at that, you guys look good together holding hands," he commented as we let go of each other, and Lily was beyond confused. She just looked at us both and fainted. "Lily." I rushed to her, and Blake also rushed to her. Mom heard us and came. We quickly called the pack doctor, and Blake took Lily to her room. Lily's POV. I wake up in my room and look around to see Blake pacing up and down and Zach fast asleep in the chair beside my bed. I just sit straight and notice that Blake is lost in his thought and doesn't even realize that I'm up now. "Would you stop that? You're gonna make me go crazy if you continue." Blake stares at me before coming close. "Are you okay? Do you need anything? Can I pour you some water?" "Blake, I'm okay." I look at him. I could tell that he wants to say something, but he seems confused. "Blah, I know you are my mate, and so is Zach." I managed to complete my sentence. "I know lil sis, little sister," but he can't finish his words. "You can't acknowledge it, right?" I mumble. "You are my sister, Lily. I can't see you as someone more than that." I bit my lip so hard. "What, I ain't women enough for you?" "No, it not that, it just that you and we can't." His eyes are filled with tears, and he's trying so hard to hold it up. I know my brother Blake is not someone who shows his feelings, and his eyes are so red, you can tell that he has been crying a lot. Seeing Zach sleeping peaceful makes my heart aches, knowing that he is also affected. "Lily, just understand I can't have you as my mate. No, I just can't. Please, you have to understand. I love you, you are my sister, I care for you, but I can't. I won't be your mate." His words are so sharp that I feel like my heart is bleeding and tears fall from my eyes as I just nod at him. He extends his hands trying to wipe my tears, but stops halfway and leaves the room. I watched him leave and frown. I took my pillow and put in my face and screamed so hard. Jason wakes up, rubbing his eyes. "Are you okay?" "Yeah, sure, just save me the heartbreak and leave. I will consider that as my second rejection." "Lily, I'm sorry, but I can't recognize you as my mate." He said it with his eyes so serious, and Zach is never serious, but today I felt his seriousness. Then I nodded at him. "Then please leave my room. Please, I need to be alone." Zach left the room, and I remained seated in my bed. I really don't know when did I fell asleep again, but my mother woke me up. It was 10 a.m. Since it a Saturday, I told my mom I was okay and I will join them after a shower. I quickly had a shower and looked at myself at the mirror. I was completely naked, just staring at my body and asking why was I just rejected by both of them. Am I not pretty? I decided to wear a short pink dress and some sandals and went downstairs. I was surprised to find everyone still having breakfast around 11 a.m. It was just not usually. I put up a smile. "Good morning, everybody," without giving them a chance reply. Beacon, I'm so hungry." I sat down and ate my food. Zach POV. Seeing Lily in the kitchen smiling and acting like nothing happened caused my heart to ache. I don't know why, but I felt a little sad, looking at her beautiful eyes that still looked heavy. I guess she didn't sleep well last night, but who would, considering the situation? I looked at her as she ate her food and Mom and Dad talking to her. I felt hate for my parents. If Lily is my mate, this means she is not my blood sister. But then who is she? What is she to me? Or most importantly, who am I? Dad noticed that I was playing with my food and not eating anymore. "Zach, son, are you okay?" I look at him with anger and my eyes turn black. CJ was as angry as me. "Son? Am I? Am I really your son?" I asked. Dad looked confused, but he answered. "You sure that you are okay?" He asked again. "Mom, Dad, yesterday I found my mate," Lily cut in and said. "Wow, honey, I'm so excited for you," Mom replied. "Do we know him?" Dad asked, and I just look at Lily. Then Blake, he seemed relaxed, like someone who just doesn't care. "Of course, you know him or them," she replies. Lily, you found both your mate and second chance mate? Mom asked. Yeah, but unfortunately they both rejected me. Dad stared at her. I swear if looks could kill. What who dares reject you, and why would you allow that? I'm the gamma of the Black Moon Pack, and nobody but the alpha or beta can do such. Dad was angry and disappointed at the same time. Don't worry, Daddy, I've made peace with it, she exclaimed. No, this unacceptable. Who is he or who are they? He raised an eyebrow. Well, I can't tell you that, Dad, and please don't make me do it. I will tell you when I'm ready. I promise you, Dad, she said and stood up to leave. Where are you going? Mom asked. To see Emily. After yesterday, I have to show her that I'm okay. See you later, everyone, and I called an Uber. Just like she was gone and Blake left as well. Lily's POV. I reach Emily's place and found her with her mate. Hi, Emily and Chris. You guys look so cute together. Hi, birthday girl. Sorry I couldn't make it to your party, but happy belated. I will make it up to you, Chris said. Yeah, it was a short one, I replied, looking down at my fingers. My love, I have to go now. I will see you later. Lily, tell Emily what you want as a gift, and I'll get you that. Okay, laddies, bye. He kissed Emily goodbye and got into his car and left. Let get inside, Lily. We entered the house and sat at the TV room. You had me worried. What happened to you yesterday? I told Emily the whole story as we ordered pizza. So you mean to tell me that both your brothers are your mates? Wow, this is shocking, but they didn't have to reject you. Emily frowned and shook her head. They both just did, and that pissed me off. I mean, what is my fault in all this? I know you are also a victim, and they did not think about how you feel in all this. Have you told your parents about all this? I did, but I didn't tell them who and who rejected me. I mumble. Oh, I see. Maybe you should take charge. I mean, who gave them the right to reject you, she said. I raised my head and stared at her. Meaning, as I questioned her. I mean, don't you have a say in all this? As I looked at her and realized that she was actually correct. So we then spent the whole day gossiping and Emily telling me about her school life and her mate. I also told her about my school life and what I will do about my two mates. It was around 6 p.m. when I left Emily's house. I reached home and found Blake smoking in the yard. Since when do you smoke? I asked him. Since when do you care? He replies with an attitude. Are Mom and Dad around? I raised another question to avoid his question. No, he replied. I just nodded and left. I got in my room and took a long bath and heard Zach's car outside. Zach is the only person with a loud car at home, that's why I can tell whose car is outside. I got out of the bath and came in my room to find them both sitting in my bed. Ah, what fuck? I went in my bathroom. What are you both doing in my room? And can you give me some clothes? Zach gave me a white t-shirt and some shorts. Thanks, but I can't wear this without my underwears, I said. I'm not going to do that. We will wait for you outside, just get dressed. They both left my room and stood at the door. I quickly got dressed and invited them in. So what do you both want? I asked, staring at them. They were both sitting in bed and I was standing opposite them. Jason cleared his throat. Can you keep the whole mate thing a secret? Zach mumbled. Oh, you don't want Mom and Dad to know? Alas, they like to know. Didn't you see how interested they were in the morning? Lily, would you just do as he say after all? Not just Mom and Dad would know about this, but also the whole pack. Blake said, I will think about it. In the meantime, can you guys be good mates and go make me some food? I smile as Zach stormed out of my room. You want a mate, huh? Blake asked as he come close to me. I could feel his warm breath in my face. I felt butterflies in my tummy as he removed the hair in my face. I took 2 steps back as I was stopped by the wall. No word came out of my mouth. What wrong, dear? Cat got your tongue, Blake said as he came close and leaned on me. I could feel his heartbeats. I felt electric shocks down my spine. My cheeks become hot and my body became numb. What, you don't like it when your mate is close to you? He started teasing me. I felt his hand around my torso, and the other one hold my neck as I gave in and tilted my head. Then Blake stepped back and looked at me. Sorry. He then left the room. I just sat down at that same spot and I catched my breath. Honestly, I didn't want Blake to apologize for what he did. I just wanted him to continue. I never spent a lot of time around Blake, as he is always serious and busy with his uncombed things, but today I realized that he was a bit taller than Zach. Blake POV. The mate bond was too strong for me to resist. I wanted her as my mate. I wanted Lily to be mine. That why after Zach left us alone, I just lost control. But why is my sister mated to me or my twin? This question still stands. I wanted to know whether it's possible. I wanted to know whether my parents are my real parents. Is it possible that me and Lily are not related? I thought as I was lying on my bed staring at the ceiling. I had a lot of unanswered questions. The only people who could answer them were my so-called parents. I felt angry at them. Lily's POV. I dragged myself up from the ground and threw myself into my bed. I didn't even open the covers and just slept like that. I waked up in the morning, covered with a blanket. I needed to clear my mind, so I changed into track pants and hoodie and left for a run. I hardly train, so it's kind of a new thing to me to wake up early and run. I knew it will raise suspicion, but then I didn't care. I really needed this. I ran for an hour or so and came back. I found my mom making breakfast. Lily, wow, you scared me, she exclaimed. Sorry, Mom, I reply. Are you okay? She stares at me. Of course, I'm gonna go freshen up and come down. Smells delicious, by the way. I just went straight to my room. I took a shower and wear a black crop top, white jeans, and black heels. Before heading downstairs, I heard Blake fighting with Dad about something. I couldn't really tell what it is. I went downstairs and the fight was over. We sat as a family and had breakfast. I could tell that there was still tension between Dad and Blake, and then Blake just announced that he is moving out today. I felt a strange pain in my chest, as if someone just stabbed me. I felt guilty because I thought he was moving out because of what happened yesterday, and I didn't want him to leave because of me. After breakfast, I helped Mom clean the table, and we did dishes together as she was comforting me about being rejected, whilst Zach was helping Blake pack, and with the whole moving out thing. Suddenly, my phone started to beep. It was a text from Blake. Hi, I'm living today, and you haven't said goodbye yet. I felt my cheeks hot, and I knew I was blushing when Mom asked, Who are talking with? That just Emily, I reply. With that smile and blushing? She asked again. Yeah, she was just teasing me. I mumbled, avoiding eye contact, and she just nodded and went to help the twins to put the bags in Zach's car. I just went to my room and just sat on the bed while thinking of answering Blake. Just like that, he entered my room. Ain't you gonna say bye? He asked with a grin on his face. Yes, goodbye, big bro. Before I could finish, he placed his soft lips onto mine and started hungry kissing. Blake deepened the kiss as he used his tongue to open my mouth. Suddenly, someone opened the door, and Jacob just pretended to hug me as he said, Goodbye, Starshine. Lily, your brother will still visit us. Don't worry now, Mom said as Blake left the room and went to the car. They drove off just like that. After a while. I texted Blake to call me later. Blake POV. I gave Zach coordinate to the humans' town as I told him I wanted to cool my mind and be away from the pack for a week or two. I couldn't stop thinking about Lily, and I hated my parents for their lies. But how can I really ask them what's going on without raising suspicions? I wanted to accept Lily as my mate, and staying with her at the same house wasn't doing us both any justice. That's why I was living. I knew Zach did not care because he has a girlfriend, and soon he wants to claim that girl. But I haven't been with any girl, as I was waiting for my mate. But now that I have found her, I wasn't going to let her go. I wanted to come to the humans' town because I own a business, Lightning Entertainment, and it's been ranked as the second biggest in the industry. We reached the apartment. I booked the smallest and least expensive apartment. I didn't want Zach to start questioning me. He helped me put my belongings in the apartment. After he left, I called my driver Eric to come pick me up and went to the villa. Eric was surprised because since I bought the villa, I never had set foot there. So I got to villa and everybody was waiting for my arrival. All my employees, the domestic workers, chefs, and securities were waiting to meet me for the first time. When I got in the villa, they all greeted me and introduced themselves as I nodded at them. Some made comments about how young and handsome I was. I kept checking the time as I wanted to call Lily before she sleeps. But I couldn't disappoint my employees. They were really happy to see me, although they were wasting my and theirs time because I won't remember their names in the morning. Lily POV. After some hours, Jacob left. I waited for his call. It was already late 2350, but I pacing around my room. I kept checking my phone and the rebooting it, wondering if it had network. After some pacing around, I sat down on my bed and dozed off. I waked up in the morning and found 30 missed calls from Jacob and a text saying he is sorry he took too long to call me. The text lightened up my mood, so I quickly went for a shower. It was sunny outside, so I put on a yellow dress and black heels. I went to the kitchen. Dad was waiting for breakfast. I just took an apple and went outside and called a cab. I went to school, and still my classes on Monday were a drag. After school, I got a call from Jacob. "Hi, Lily. I know your school is out, so can we meet?" he said, and I really wanted to meet him, but his tertiary was too far. "Okay, but still you live far now. Where can we meet?" I replied. "Come to the black BMW across street." I was so confused because it was the only BMW, and it was the latest BMW X8, and the whole school was talking about. I'm not a fan of cars, but this was my dream car. I actually fantasized about it. I was kind of shy about going to it with everyone staring at the car, and I'm not famous at all in this school. I went to the car and Jacob was the one driving it. When I tried to sit A through back, he asked me to come in front. "Hi, cutie. How was school?" he asked. He looked different, like a millionaire or some sort. His aura made me feel weak. I couldn't even look at him. It felt strange sitting beside. "Lily, are you okay?" he asked, and I just nodded, feeling embarrassed that I was lost in my thought. He drove us to a restaurant just outside of town, but not in the humans' town. So we sat down as he told me that he will be residing in the humans' town and he owns a company there. I had a lot of questions I wanted to ask him. "Did you leave home because of me?" I asked him. "No, I left because I know that something is off about our parents. I think they are lying to us. Okay, I know for sure that they are lying." "You really think so? If that the case, so how can we find the truth then?" I ask him while staring at him. He grins on me and I just look down. "Well, I feel like they are hiding the truth, but we will have find out. For now, let me drive you back." While we were driving, he stopped by the forest. "Is something wrong the car?" I asked him. "No, I just wanted a chance to do this." "To do what?" Without finishing, I felt his lips on mine. He kissed me until I was breathless, then he let me go and started kiss my neck while caressing my hair. After that kissed, he went to deliver me a few houses away from home and left. Lily POV. "Mom, can I ask you a question?" I asked my mom and she nodded. "When have you and Dad met?" "What makes you ask this question?" I shrugged. "Okay. I met your dad after year shifted." She replied, she's easing in. "Really, after a whole year? What took you guys so long to meet?" "Well, it was during pack wars. Me and your dad belonged to different packs. So we met on the war zone, and the Black Moon pack was always the strongest pack, so it won against my pack. Some were killed, but your father saved me and your grandmother." "Oh, I see. So how did it feel when you were pregnant with the twins?" I ask her again, making sure I get every reaction of hers. "It was the best feeling ever. Me and your dad were so happy and excited." Well, I could see she was happy about it all. "What about when you were pregnant with me?" "I was excited about it. I wanted a baby girl, and the doctor told us I will have a boy." Suddenly, she stopped to rethink what she just told me. I can tell she was in pain talking about this. "I mean, the doctor was mistaken, and we had you our cute little baby," she replied and told me she had to prepare dinner. I went upstairs to do my homework after I was done with it. I thought about what Mom said and called my grandmother. She doesn't live in this pack anymore. "Hi, Nana. How are you?" She was quiet for a moment before replying. "Lily, my dear, I'm so happy to hear your voice. I'm okay, and you, my grandchild." I could sense that her voice was filled with mixed emotions. "I'm fine, Nana. I just really miss you." "I miss you too. So how everyone?" she asked. "They are all okay. I shifted last week, Nana, but sadly my mate rejected me," I told her. I didn't want to tell her that both of my mate can't claim me due circumstances. "Oh, my dear child, I'm sorry about that, also, that I couldn't come for your birthday." "It okay, Nana, I understand. Nana, what is the name of hospital was I born in?" I asked, hoping that she doesn't question me. "I think it was Jonas TH Hospital." "Okay, Nana, thank you. I will call you soon." We said our goodbyes and hang up. After speaking with Nana, I took a shower and put on a short and a loose t-shirt and went downstairs. Before we could start eating, Zach came in with a girl. Hi, family, this is Mandy. We were all surprised, but I could tell Dad was impressed. Mandy was the beta's daughter. Mom welcomed them as she asked me to help her serve them. I was kind of annoyed by their act and the way they kept staring at each other's eyes. Rumor says that Mandy rejected her mate because he's an Omega. Son, why did you tell us you were bringing a guest? Dad asked. Well, Dad, Mandy is my girlfriend, but we want to do the mating ceremony now, Zach replied. Mandy was really pretty with her blue eyes and blonde hair. Also, she goes to my school. The worst part is that she is perfect on everything. Oh, that's so sweet. When will you want to do the mating ceremony? Mom asked. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Harris, we were hoping this weekend could be great, she replies. Without thinking, I talk back. What? Everyone stares at me. I mean, why so soon? I ask and Zach answers me. We are in love, Lily. I felt trapped and I lost my appetite. We will arrange everything with your parents, Mandy, Dad replied. Okay, now I was really boiling up. So, Lily, when are you having your mating ceremony? Mandy asks and I frown at her. My daughter's mate rejected her, my mom answers for me. I could see Zach being embarrassed a bit. Oh, but I thought that was your mate who picked you up at school. I'm sorry. She persists. Yeah, don't be it not like it your faults, and that was a friend. I mumble and Zach stares at me. Your friend has a nice car. She must be really rich, she keep at it. It a he and before you ask me. You all don't know him. I going to bed now. I leave them and go to my room. I'm sorry, did I cause her to leave? Mandy continues with her innocent. I shut the door to my room and sit on my bed as I scream in my pillow. I hear a knock at the door. Who is it? It me, will you open up? Zach stands at the door. I let him in. What do you want, Zach? Are you okay? I know it hard, but can you at least act normal in front of Mandy? Of course, Zach. Whatever you want, Zach. Now can you excuse me? Before I go, who fetched you from school today? He raised his eyebrow and looked me. I told you that you won't know him and is none of your business. Now go, he leaves. I think about what Mom told me earlier and call Blake. Hi, I hope I'm not disturbing you, I say, trying to keep it cool. Hi, babes, I was just thinking of you, he replies, and I start blushing. So I asked Mom some questions earlier and she slipped and told me that she was pregnant with a boy instead of me. Oh, at least that's what she mistakenly said. Wow, impressive. Now we need to go to the hospital where she gave birth and search. Maybe we can find something, but I don't know the hospital. I talked with Nana. She said the hospital is Jonas TH Hospital. Great, nice work, babes. Tomorrow we will go to the hospital. Now go to sleep. I will pick you up tomorrow. Lily's POV. I wake up at 08 and my class at 08:30, so I know I will miss the first class. I went for a quick shower and put on a black and blue dress and black all-atar sneakers. I didn't have time for breakfast, so I went to the fridge to pick up some fruits as I greet everyone. I guess Mandy spent the night, but why is she still here? I ask myself. Lily, hi. You seem to be in the hurry. Are you going with the educational school trip? Mandy asked. I just stand still processing, and she notices I have no clue with what she just said. Oh, you poor thing, don't tell me you forgot, she mutters. No, of course not. Isn't the trip tomorrow? I answer her. The trip is today late, but anyway, I'm not going. Me and my mom will be preparing for the mating ceremony, she answers. Okay, thanks. Well, I'm going on this trip. Well, I will update my parents later. Bye, sister-in-law. I walk away and catch a taxi to school. I really need to be away from her and Zach. On my way to school, I call Blake. Hi, can you come to my school if you are not busy? Why are you okay? Is something wrong? He asks. Well, there's a school trip, so I actually don't want to go, but... Before I finish, he answers. You want to leave the house. How long is the trip and when it is? It's 3 days, and they are leaving today around 5 p.m. Okay, I'm around town. I was attending a class, so I will meet you in half an hour. I hung up, then pay the taxi as we reached the school. I went in the maths class. I was still a bit late, but the teachers were more concentrated in the school trip. Mr. Nutt call my name asking if I'm going, and I just nod. He just write down my name in the list. After an hour of boredom, I reached for my phone and found a text saying Blake is waiting outside. Since the school isn't busy, I went straight to Blake. Today, he is driving his motorbike and looks rather normal. I tell him about what I think, and he just nods. So we both ambush Lily Cox. Hi, Lily, can we talk? She just look at me. Blake stares at her. Lily, I'm also Lily. She stops me. Just say what you want. I have work in 30 minutes. Save the introduction, and I have been in your class since kindergarten. Well, she is correct, but she can't blame me. I'm not the most interactive person. Okay, Miss Cox, can you go in Miss Harris' place in the trip? I promise I will pay. Blake goes straight to point. Wow, really? Okay, what the catch? She answer. I could tell she is happy about it. There's none. I just don't want to go and I really need your help, I reply to her. Why don't you tell that to your family? She asks. Well, Miss Cox, the grass ain't greener on the other side. Every family has its own struggles. Blake replies, and Lily Cox just nods and go with Blake to pay for the trip and change the last name. After that, me and Blake called an Uber to drop Lily to her house to prepare, as I also go home. I reach home and I talk with my mom. Mom, today I woke up late. I couldn't notice you and Dad about the trip, I tell my mom. But Lily, you never go on trips. Why, when we are busy, now you want to go? Ain't you happy about your brother's ceremony? She asks. I wouldn't miss it even if I'm across the world, but Mommy, I really have to go. This will really help me with my college application. I know I was lying, but I really couldn't stand another day here, and I really don't know what worse between the family or the school trip. Okay, fine, but you will be back before your brother's ceremony. Now go pack your things. I went to my room and sent Blake a text. They bought it. I will meet you at school. I continue to pack some of my best outfits. Now go pack your things. My dad dropped me off at school, and I was glad I did not get to see Mandy and Zach. We said our goodbyes, and I saw Lily Cox, so I went to stand with her while my dad leaves. Hi, so I thought you will need this. I gave Lily all the money my mom gave me. Why are you being nice to me? She asked. I'm always nice, but you wouldn't know because I'm not social. I guess. She just hugged me and whispered thank you. Then I waved goodbye and left to meet Blake. This time he was driving another car. So he opened his window and took the bag, opened a front seat for me, and placed my bag at back seat. Blake POV. I start the car and greet my beautiful mate. Hi, babe, I've missed you, I chuckle when she blushes. I hold her hand and continue to drive as she answers. Hi. Well, Mother want me back before Saturday afternoon, so we need to start to work fast. Okay, but what's so important that she will want to cut off your school trip? I asked. You don't know? I frown at her. Well, Saturday evening is your twin brother's mating ceremony, she says. What and who is he mating with? I ask her as she frown, and as she realizes I'm looking at, she just forces a smile. Mandy Willis, the beta's daughter, she replies, and I just stares at her. I continue to drive and stops at the first martial court at the Humans town. Blake, what are we doing here? She asks. We are getting married, darling, I respond. You coming? I asked her, and she is shocked. I find her cute when she is confused, so I just kiss her forehead and carry her out of the car. I got into the court and found that Eric has gone awry as he prepared a real wedding ceremony for me and Lily. Lily's POV. Blake carried me out of the car and into the martial courts. I was still processing what he said when a guy spoke. Wow, is this the bride? She is pretty. Isn't she a little young? The man speaks as Blake stares at him. He just shyly looks down and a woman joins in. Oh my, she is adorable. Master, I can see that you can't wait to marry her, but she can't get married in that outfit. Eric, what all this and you are? Blake speaks. Tanu, young Master Eric told us that you were getting married today, so we arranged your wedding, she replies, and I ask Blake to let go of me as I stand. Oh, Tanu, I told. Just like that, Tanu takes me away to another room filled with some women's. So this is Master's fiancée. Wow, you look young. Anyway, I'm your makeup artist. I nod at her. They were all pretty women. It just made me feel like an intruder. Hi, I'm Nikki. So what type of wedding dress do you prefer? I have Cinderella dresses, mermaids' gowns, and more. She asks as I stare at her confused. I really don't know about humans' weddings. I always thought I would have a traditional mating ceremony. Hi. Don't she fits the dresses for now? Tanu asks. I start with a mermaid dress. I was beautiful and it suited me, but my nerves will betray me, so I chose a Cinderella dress. It showed my slim waist and showed my bare skin at the back. Another woman helped me with my hair and we were ready to go out. Blake POV. Tanu steals my lily. Master, we have to prepare you for your wedding. You wouldn't want your bride to wait for you, right? Eric says, and I understand. I don't have a choice now. Him and some of the guys I recognized Samuel carrying some of my suits. So I pick a white blazer and black pants. I don't want anyone ruining my hair, so Eric escort me to the church outside the court. It was beautiful decorated, and I was impressed with it. I just went to stand next to the preacher and wait for my lily. After 10 minutes, I hear a background song and everybody stand up. I have found love in you, and I've learned to love me too. Never had I thought I could be all you see. It like our hearts have intertwined into a perfect harmony. As the music plays, my lily walks towards me. I can't stop my heart from beating so fast. I've seen her looking so beautiful. She stand besides me. Eric is the one giving her to me. The priests start. We are gathered here to unite this two souls for eternity. Mr. Blake, would you want me to guide you through your vows? I look at the priest and shook my head as I start my vows holding Lily's hand. I, Blake Harris, take you, Lily, as my lawful wife and my life partner. I promise to love and cherish you, to protect and honor you. Even death will never separate us. I look at my Lily under her veil. Now, Lily, will you need my help? She also refused the priest. I, Lily, take you, Blake, as my husband. I promise to be a good wife, to love you even if the whole world is against it, to stay by your side for eternity. She ends her vows. The priest pray for the ring as we wear them. Now you may kiss your bride. I lift off her veil and kiss her. She deepens the kiss. I could tell that she is still nervous. I take my Lily to the villa for the first time. When we reach the villa, everyone welcomes us, and Lily is shocked by how huge this place is. So this talkative girl Tanu start talking. Master and your beautiful wife today, you will spend the rest of the day in your room. She just lead us straight to my room. The room is decorated nicely. Lily is still shy and a little tired, so I close the door on Tanu. My dear, can you please go freshen up? Lily nods as I show her the bathroom. She went in the bathroom and bathed for 30 minutes and call for me. Blake, can I have my bag? I just had a shower, so my whole body is still wet. I look around the room for her bag and I can't find it. I can't see it, I tell her. She comes out covered with a towel, her hair dripping wet just like mine. I stare at her marvelous body. Do you have a hairdryer I can borrow? She look at me. No, I reply to her. I walk to my closet to pick some clothes. I give her my shirt and shorts. These might fit you. She take them and go in the bathroom. After I changed, she also comes back. The shorts don't fit me, so I decide to tease her. You look sexy. She blushes. Tanu will be here with your bag, I tell her. Master, here is the bag. I take it from Tanu and give Lily the bag. She takes it and immediately go to the bathroom. Blake, the clothes here are not mine. I look at the bag. Meaning? I ask her. I only have lingeries in my bag, nothing else. I know that Tanu has something to do with this. I will take you shopping tomorrow. Now come sit next here. I show the space next to me and she sit. She is still uneasy, so I just hug her. Blake, will you claim me? She asks. Do you want me to claim you now? I whispered in her ear and moves back. No, Mom and Dad will questions. She answers me. I kiss her and deepens the kiss as I make her lie down. Zach POV. I look around, the house is full of people, some chatting and some are making decoration. Tomorrow is my ceremony and everyone expect me to be happy, but I'm just overwhelmed by everything. I wish my baby sister was not in the school trip. She will know how to cheer me up, but I guess she also will feel the same. I know I was selfish to just abandon her just like that. Maybe the moon goddess was correct when she mated me with her. I feel like Lily always had completed me, but then I thought those feelings were siblings bond. I found myself in her room looking through her stuff. Her scent fills the room and I can't help but enjoy it. Lately, I've been feeling bad about everything. I wish I could turn back the hands of time. Maybe I can still stop this mating thing. Yeah, but my dad would kill me. Zach! Oh, Mandy and her annoying voice. I wonder, what does she want now? Can't I get a break from her? Over here, I call out to her and let her in Lily's room. Have you heard? She asks as I feel more annoyed with her and I force a smile. What, darling? I ask her. After the mating ceremony tomorrow, your dad will hand over his gamma responsibility to you, which means by tomorrow you will be the next gamma until your coronation day. She smiles at me. I'm also absolutely happy about it, which means Dad is proud of me. Zach, I have to go do my nails and hair. I will see tomorrow during the ceremony. She lives. I pick up my phone to call Blake. Hi, dude. Are you coming tomorrow? I ask. I know I haven't told Blake about it, but I just thought someone told him. Where? To the mating ceremony that you didn't invite me at? He asks. Glad someone told you about it, so will you come? I reply. Yeah, Lily asked me to pick her up at her trip, so I will come before your ceremony starts. He replies, and it's hard to believe he is in touch. He just hung up. Blake POV, I wake up and Lily is still asleep. She has been always a heavy sleeper. I can't help but think of what I did to her last night. I watch her innocent face. She looks so beautiful, like a goddess. I just wish I could always wake up next to her, so I change to sweatpants and hoodie. I go to Eric. He's been training me since I got here. Master, I really thought you would take a day off. I mean, you got married yesterday. Shouldn't you be cuddling in bed? He questions me, and I know he is right, but I just want to think things. After a quick run, I go to take a shower, but I found Lily in the bathroom. I now have to wait for her to finish. I don't like waiting, and I know Lily is so slow, so I just take my clothes and go to another shower in the house. After I'm done, I go to fix myself some breakfast. Sir, do you need me to make you something? The noisy girl asks. No, I can do my own breakfast. On second thought, can you help me with something? I ask her and she nods. Give Lily back her clothes. I have to admit, I like the stunt she pulled last night, but Lily will needs her clothes. She leaves, I guess she gets the point. I make myself some steak as a wolf. I like meat a lot. I see my mate coming down wearing a short yellow skirt and a black shirt with yellow heels. I smirk at her. Morning, my love, wants some breakfast. I ask her and she looks at like she just seeing a ghost. Ah, what that smell? She closes her nose, disgusted. Just say you don't like my cooking that all, I say to her as she runs to the bathroom. I guess she really hate my cooking. I found her puking. Are you okay? I ask her. Yeah, I'm fine. I think it's something I ate, she replies, and we go back. She just drinks some milk and eat a banana for breakfast. We have to go somewhere. Are you ready? I ask her, she nods, and go collect her bag. Eric drives us to our first stop, PS lab. Me and Lily enter the lab. I want us to do DNA tests. That's why I came here. I really don't want the test to be positive. As soon as we enter, I smell a bloodsucker, and he also notice it and make eye contact. There are humans around, but I just approach the vampire. Hi, I'm Patrick, the manager. How can we help you today? He greets us. Hi, I'm Jacob, and this is my wife, Lily. Can we talk in private? I reply. He leads the way to his office. I don't want any trouble. He changed ready to attack anytime. Correct. I want you to perform a DNA test. You do know how to perform one, do you? I ask him cause wolf's DNA are unlike humans' DNA. Of course, I can do one, he replies. Okay, do it between me and her. He takes silver syringe and take the sample from me, then takes a different one for Lily and take it from her. I guess he wanted to hurt me on purpose cause werewolves are allergic to silver. How long will it take? I ask him. Just a few minutes, he replies while staring at Lily. I just glance at him. She is an hybrid, so you can't be related to her. She is half wolf and half vampire. He replies, and I stare at my mate. She is so confused, and I am also. Lily, the mark on your neck, were you born with it? He asks Lily, and she just nods. We are done here. I grab Lily's hand and go back to the car. Blake, what does all this mean? She cutely asks. Don't worry, babe, we will figure it out. Now let go to the hospital, I order Eric. I already gave Eric my schedule yesterday. We reach the hospital, it located in the humans' town. It is 200 years old. We go in, and Eric already arranged a meeting with the manager. The receptionist takes us straight to the office. Welcome, Mr. Harris. This must be your assistants. He looks at Lily and I respond. Wife, she is my wife. Forgive me. I didn't know you were married. Please, you both take a sit. We sit down. I really don't like Mr. Arnold. Let's just get to business. 18 years ago, in the 25th of July, a woman by the name of Maria Harris gave birth at this hospital. I need her file and the files of the other women who gave birth the same day. I order him, he just opens his computer to check for those files. I found my mother's name. She gave birth to a baby boy and named him Chadwick. The baby died at theater. Lily is shocked by the news. I'm sorry, Mr. Harris, I was still a doctor back then. The woman was really unstable and the baby didn't make it. Mr. Arnold responds. Mr. Arnold, is the any baby girl born on that day? Lily asks. Certainly, Mrs. There were identical twins babies born, but their mother also died that night. Both babies were taken by a family member, but before they left the hospital, we heard gunfires and the twins were separated. The other twin left with that guy, and the other one was stolen in the morning. We never really found out what happened, Mr. Arnold explains. Okay, can I get the name of their mother? Lily responds. The woman's name is Tanya Stalin. Lily nods, and we now have the answer to our questions. Thank you for your help. We will leave now, I respond, and we walk out. Lily's POV. Now I know that there's a possibility that the woman who died that day is my mother, and that I could be a twin. I continue to think as the cars that drive away from the hospital. I wonder if my twin sister is still alive. Will I ever meet her? I ask myself those questions. Why did someone shot at my mother's relative? How did I end up being a Harris? Why my guardian mother hid the fact that she gave birth to a boy baby and that I'm not her biological daughter? Lily, are okay? Blake asks me, and I just nod. I've been trying to talk to you since you got in the car, but you weren't responding. Is something bordering you? Blake says, and I realize that the car had stopped at the shopping mall. I just got lost in thought. Actually, Blake, I have no idea of who I am. I honestly tell him. You are my wife, my mate. I will help you know more about your real parents. Blake assures me. We walk in to one of the most expensive clothing shops. I look around as Blake forces me fit some clothes. After we bought clothes, we heard for to the restaurant in the mall. Excuse me, but you don't belong to these restaurants. We really don't accept teenagers. The waiter who's supposed to give us a table refuses us just like kids underage at a club or bar. Oh, really? Blake chuckles, and most of the people inside start to stare at us. They really look like big businesses owners or something, but judging from what they are wearing, you could tell they are rich people. Please, I don't want to cause commotion. Will you both leave before I ask someone to escort you? I see Blake's face change. He frowns and looks at the waiter, his eyes turn dark. I know it just a few seconds before he let out his wolf, so I act fast. Come on now, hubby. I'm sure we can get another restaurant around. I held his hand, giving him a tight squeeze. You are right, my darling. We should leave before we can go. Eric comes out. Master are living now, but I thought you both are still going to have lunch? It okay, Eric. Go in and eat. I will call you to drive us when we are done. This restaurant doesn't serve teenagers. He tell Eric and use a mocking tone in the last sentence. Eric goes inside and another guy inside whispers, Is that the president of Lighting Entertainments? And he comes to Blake. It an honor to meet you, sir? Blake just rolls his eyes. Sorry, sir, I didn't know who you are. Please come inside, the waiter pleads. That doesn't change that I'm a teenager, or at least one of us is, he replies as he smirks at me. Hi, I'm a fully grown woman, I appeal to my case. I'm sorry, sir, please feel free to join it, the waiter says. Blake doesn't mind him and just asks me where should we go next. Well, I feel like having a burger and a milkshake, I reply. He chuckles and holds my hand as we walk away. We are now back to Villa. It better than yesterday, I now feel at ease. I sit with Blake and call Nana. Hi, Nana, how are you? I ask her. Oh, my dear, you do keep your word. I wish I could see how much you have grown, she responds. Nana, I'm with Blake. We want to ask you something. Hi, Nana. Blake greets. Oh, it's been so long I heard your voice. Where's the other one? Zach? Nana asks. Sorry, Nana, but he is busy at the moment. When will you visit? Blake asks Nana. I don't know my child, but it's dangerous for me to come. I'm a lone wolf and the pack won't let me live if I come there. It makes sense I haven't seen her since I was 8 years. Nana, who is Tanya Stalin? I ask her, and it's silence at the other end for a while until she responds. Who told you that name? She asks. I stare at Blake. Mom told us about her. About Lily, Blake responds. She did. Impossible. Why would she tell now after she stole you from me? After I lost my daughter. I can't hear her voice is shaky. It means that she is crying. She was your daughter, right? You are Lily's biological grandmother? Blake questions. I am her grandmother, but she was my daughter-in-law, she responds. Hearing that makes me fall apart. Which me means that my mother was a vampire? I stutter with question as tears fall from my eyes. Sweetheart, yes, your mother was hybrid a vampire mixed with an angel. She never had to drink humans' blood, as she only inherited vampire powers like you, she responds. Nana, please don't tell Mom and Dad about this conversation. They don't know what we know. Bye. Blake hangs up and hugs me tightly. I'm still trying to process everything that I had found out about my life. Tomorrow, I'm going back to face the people who lied to my face. Let me go run you a bath. It will help you calm down a bit. I wait for Blake to finish. I stay in the bathtub until my body starts to wrinkle. I found Blake pacing around the room. I guess he is also worried about anything. Is something wrong? I ask him. He just shook his head and tried to force a smile. I can tell that he is worried. Is it about what Nana said? I ask him. Lily, you are hybrid, and I don't think Mom or Dad knows this, but if someone from the pack finds out, being a vampire, it means your life is in danger. Wolf won't stand being with a vampire. I know he is right. That makes sense. We won't have to let them know yet. I think there's still more to the story than all this. I tell him as I turn my back at him to get dressed. Lily's POV. We went for dinner. The villa was still quiet, only a few maids were serving us. I didn't see Tanu around. We had our meal and then went back upstairs. Lily, please be careful tomorrow. I no longer trust Mom and Dad. After all they had lied to you, me and the entire world, who knows what they would do if they suspect something? Blake worryingly says. I know, Blake. Now let's stop worrying for tonight and live in the moment. I reply to Blake as he stares at me and bit his lower lip. He then closes the gap between us and grabs me by my waist. His masculine arms sends chills down my spine. Then he passionately kissed me and gently pushed me to lie down on the bed. I wake up the next morning to find him staring at me. Good morning, wifey, he chuckles, and I just grin and wake up. My legs still feel shaky, and I just fall. Lily, are you okay? I'm so sorry, he says as he picks me up. I can tell he feels bad, so brush his cheek with my hand. I'm okay. I respond and take me to the bathroom. We both simultaneously take a bath. I put on some black jeans and heel with a blue shirt. He wears blue jeans, white sneakers, and a tight white shirt. The day goes by as we return home. The house is packed with people. Nobody notices that we arrived except for Zach as he approached to where we are standing. Lily, I'm so glad you are back. I've thinking of the entire time. I really missed you. I look at Zach as he smile like he just won a lotto or, never mind that, but he just act like he doesn't notice Blake. I look to Blake, his whole face turns dark. Hi, Zach. How are the preparation going? I ask him, trying to avoid his eyes. Everything us go. He doesn't even get to finish as Mandy intercepts him. Zach, here you are. My dad want to talk to you before the ceremony start. Zach lives and Blake walks to our parents. Lily, don't you feel bad that your mate is mating with someone else? She asks, and I'm just remained shocked by her question. Oh, don't worry, Zach told me. Sorry for your loss. Zach is such a catch. She grinned at me. I just grit my teeth. Don't get upset, dear Lily. You just go get yourself an Omega. He would be happy to have you. She keep gloating about her new mate. I'm not upset. With Zach mating tonight, it lives Blake to make a decision whether to mate with his true mate or I says, and she frowns a bit. Have you noticed that Blake is taller than Zach and muscular? I ask her. She furiously lives me, and I go to greet Mom and Dad. I just say hi to them as Mom sends me to help inside the house. Blake decides to steal me to his old room. Hi, what am you doing here? I ask him as he has a mischievous smile. Well now, wifey, I have a gift for you, he responds, and I look at my finger and panic that someone could have seen it. I want you to wear this chain and place my ring at it. You should never take off this chain. He removes my ring and put it on the chain, then helped me wear it. It was beautiful gold chain, and with my wedding ring, they just complement each other. The ceremony began. Everyone was so happy, and I felt like I walking through hell. It still feel painful looking at Zach with another woman. I know I should be happy for him since I chose Blake or he chose me, but it still doesn't change that Zach is my mate. The moon goddess gave the two of them for a reason, and now Zach was deceiving me and the godless. I caught Zach's eyes. He was staring at me and tried to use his aura. They are uniting his blood with another female, and still his eyes are on me. I feel like he can see right through me, like I'm being exposed in front of him. His eyes were still piercing through my skin as I turned my back on him. I went to my room and sat there for a while waiting. Blake came in and told that they want the whole family on their setup stage. While we standing in front of everyone, Dad told Zach to kneel down, giving him all his duties, and the Alpha gave the energy for the translation. The Alpha's son was also at the ceremony. His name is Craig. He is to be coronated soon. He just looked around as he was also having his father duties today, since Craig is mateless and has been searching for his mate for the last 7 years. He is given a choice to choose anyone during his coronation as king. Every girl who is not mated would be present. Blake POV. Zach's ceremony dragged by. The next day, during breakfast, our parents were on about how Lily would be a good mate to the prince, since her mates rejected her. They were going to talk to the Alpha for an arrangement mating ceremony between the two. Lily was the only good enough girl since she comes from the Gamma's family. Thus, since Mandy had already mated all the figures, were pointing to Lily. Craig's coronation was in 2 weeks, so time was completely running out for. If I was going to make a move, I needed to make one now. During breakfast, it was pretty awkward since Zach and Mandy were sitting together same as Mom and Dad. It just felt like couple's honeymoon or more. Mandy and Zach were really advertising how happy they were, and with the mark on Mandy's neck. I decided that I should travel to Africa, Egypt, to visit grandmother. Me and Lily needed more information if we were going to win our relationship against all odds. Going to Egypt was a complete risk. Most of the vampire clan comes from Egypt, and I was going to their territory. Vampires could smell werewolves from a far distance, so I needed help of someone who can hide my scent for as long as possible. I could not help but think that wolves are enemies of all supernatural beasts, except for angels and mermaids. Yeah, mermaids exist, and I think they could help, but how do I found one? Zach POV. My ceremony went well, but it took a lot of my soul. I had to mark someone that I was lusting over. I really don't care for Mandy, but all my future depended on getting a woman in the higher ground, and that was Mandy, the beta's daughter. Classy, right? Well, now, how do I go about getting Lily's trust again? I know her and Blake have been close lately. Now I really wanted to know what was happening between them. I tried checking around for some clues and spying on Lily, but with a permanent annoying shadow, Mandy, it was hard. I have to do whatever it takes to make her notice me again, but I will have to get rid of Mandy first. I had thought of permanently eliminating her. I know no one will suspect me. In order to persecute my plan, I need to make them all believe that I love her more than my life. The things we do for power, but being a gamma alone doesn't really give the power I crave for. Lily's POV. Me and Blake had been searching for a mermaid for the whole week, but now we were left with just a week. We had to find all answers, possibly. I had Blake call the lab technician, or CEO Patrick. He seemed like a good guy the last time we were there. Blake made a meeting with Patrick. Hi, Lily, can you walk straight from the house? I will meet you along the way. Blake said as he was on his way to fetch me. We met, as he said, went to the humans' town since Patrick can't come to our town. We met at the restaurant and found him drinking wine or something red. Hi, Patrick. I smiley greet him as Blake opened a sit for me and I sit down. The magnificent, gorgeous Lily, how lovely to see you again. He nicely pecks my hand. I feel my body becomes light. You already ordered some wine. Thanks for agreeing to meet us. Blake says as he pours me a glass and himself before Patrick stops him. I ordered wine, but I really don't think you appreciate my taste. Patrick gracefully says. I just took a sip from the glass. It was tastier than most champagne I had. It just had a nice aroma. It filled all my senses. I wanted more of this wine. Classic wine taste. What it is called? I asked Patrick as he smirked at me, and Blake takes a sip from his glass. Ah, disgusting. What is this? Blake wiped the taste with a tissue. Sang Vierge, Patrick responds as I pour myself another glass. Really? Just when I thought your kind couldn't get worse. So why do that in public? Blake questions Patrick. So, I just drank blood? I ask Patrick with a low voice. Yes, we do that all the time, Blake. There are many of my kind around, and that include your pretty wife. Lily, don't you like the taste? I know you never had it before, but still you should normalize drinking this. It will help you be strong. Patrick replies to us both, and my body shivers, but I still crave for more. Okay, let's cut the crap. I need your help. I will be going to Egypt tomorrow. I need you to help me with my scent. Blake goes straight to point, and Patrick eyes me. What? Why are you looking at me? I ask him and stare back at him. Why not help him with his scent? You can do it. It's one of your special abilities. I look at him, then shift to look at Blake and shrug. Lily doesn't know anything about the vamps part in her life. Blake responds, and I stiffened a bit, realizing how I know nothing of my life and who exactly I am. I need to know more about vamps, and do they come in packs like we're kind? I ask Patrick. Well, it depends on who turned you, but since you were born as one, and the mark on you states that you are off the first vampire descendant, if I'm correct about you, then you should start to learn how to use those abilities of yours before more people know about you. Patrick says as if my life is in danger. You know, Blake, Lily might be the only one left in her family, he says as he takes another sip in his glass. Then he decides to help Blake and even offers to go with him. They decides to live tonight with Blake's private jet. Blake delivers me home, and we say our goodbyes. I then call Nana to tell her that Blake will be coming tomorrow. Zach's POV. I had people to follow my twin brother around. They had seen him with Dr. Stalin. I don't know what he has been up to, but he was seen with my Lily a lot lately. My dear brother played me, or there's more to find out. Hubby, why are you sitting alone? Mandy asks, as if she doesn't realize that she is my problem. I had enough of you. Can you give me some space? I tell her, and she just loudly laughs at me like I've said a joke. Oh, you poor thing. You will love me, Zach Harris. You will idolize me. I am your world now. If you don't, I'm going to make your life a living hell, she laughs. Now be good, hubby, and drive me to school. Her expression changes quickly like a devil. I just nod and drive her to school. I meet Lily. She looks so pale. Mandy jumps off the car after she kissed me and head to class. Lily, hi, how are you? I call after her. She stops and turns to look at me. She looks like she had been sick for days now. Zach, what are you doing here? She asked me like someone is watching her, not to talk to me. I came to drop Mandy, and I just wanted to say hi to my baby sister, I tell her. Oh, thanks, but I'm late for class. I will live now. I wave to her as she walk away. Lily looks pale, but she has gained some weight. Blake POV. Along the way, Patrick told me that we are not going to Egypt as his life and mine will be in danger too. He said we will take Nana from the airport and travel to Durban, South Africa. We reached the airport and our jet landed. I could smell a dozen's bloodsuckers around. I was in their territory now, and I was outnumbered even if I was attacked. We went down to look for Nana around the airport. Surprisingly, this place was really beautiful, and the around was cool. Although there are a lot of people walking around, still I sense peace. After 30 minutes, me and Patrick decided to call Nana. Nana, it me. Where are you? We are waiting for you. Yeah, you are talking to Virgo. If you want your Nana, pay £20 million and I'll consider giving her to you, the guy said. Patrick took the phone from and answered him back. Virgo Masons? He asked the guy, and I just closely listened. Who want to know? He replied. This is Patrick Stalin. You don't want to mess with me. As Patrick responded, most bloodsuckers bow before him around us, it like they were seeing their lord. King Patrick, forgive me, my lord. I will bring her to you real quickly. Patrick hung up the phone, looked at me. Now I know he said his life was in danger if he comes here, but things seemed different. Everyone worshipped him. You are the king, I question him as he takes off his jacket. Under it, he was just wearing a white vest. I spotted the mark that Lily has on her neck, but Patrick had the same mark at his left shoulder. The mark looked like a tattoo. Yeah, we all want to hide from our lives from time to time. He responds to me as we went inside a bar. We sat on the table and ordered some drinks. I ordered whiskey and G ordered his blood wine. Your last name's Stalin. I heard it before. I mentioned it to him. I know Nana said Lily's mom last name was Stalin. Last time I checked, it was Stalin. He replies to me like he is still hiding his identity. Okay, your sign or tattoo, what does it means? It means I'm a descendant of the first vampire and a king by birth, but I'm only holding the sit for the rightful heir, he says while staring deep in my eyes. This is your pack, then? I ask him. I wanted to know about the world of bloodsuckers. Funny, Blake. Vampires don't have pack, but we have clan. This mark on my shoulder symbolizes my clan name. It called the Dragon Clan. This mark shows a drogon breathing fire. It is blurred to others who are born with it. In order for the mark to be clear, they need to start feeding blood and their powers will be activated, he respond. Nana walk in with the Virgo guy. He looked like he is in his late 30s, pale face and blonde hair with red eyes. Grandma Rose, what brings you here? Patrick asks, and I'm just speechless and I look down on my drink. My dear Patrick, I didn't know you were back. I'm having a meeting with an important friend. She responds, I guess he doesn't want her grandson to know she is meeting a wolf. Oh, where are my manners? Grandma, allow me to introduce my friend Blake Harris, he tell Nana. Oh, no need. Nana, please take a sit, or maybe we should live and you will tell me all about your grandson Patrick. Nana looks at me and Patrick and is shocked by us being together, and Patrick has an unreadable expression. Patrick leads the way to the jet, and I follow Nana. We reach the jet, and everyone is still quiet. Blake's POV. The awkwardness persists during the maiden, and I decide to break the silence. Patrick, Nan, if you both are somehow related, who does it means for Lily? I ask so that I can go back to my mate. This trip is beginning to bore me. Lily is my granddaughter, and Patrick is her cousin. Lily is the rightful heir to the vampire clan, she answers. How did she end up in the werewolf? I ask, and Patrick raises his eyebrow. We both wait for the answer from Nana. My son and daughter-in-law were always traveling. The day that Lily and Jully were born was the most stressful day ever. The Were-kind had invaded our city. Stone Lily's dad fights so hard, many wolf lost their lives and many vampires as well. It was tragic. I had to leave my son to protect Tanya. Her life was mostly in danger. The Were-kind considered my son a betrayer for marrying a vampire, and they wanted to kill her. During our run with Tanya, she suddenly had labor pains, and they were too much for her to handle. We went to the hospital near and found Blake's mother in labor. She gave birth to a lifeless pup, and Tanya gave birth to two beautiful, identical baby girls. They took her to NICU, and Blake's mother forceful took one of the babies, but Angel's kind came to take the other baby, Jully. She is alive, but she is a pure angel, but Lily was an hybrid, as for the reason she grew up in the wolves' world. Nana tells the story as her tears fall down. I could feel that this hurt her more than ever, but how can I tell my Lily about something this sorrowful? Lily's POV. With Blake out of town, I was going crazy. The scent of Zach was just horrifying for me. I felt that something was wrong with Zach. His soul was dark. I can't really explain the darkness, but I was terrified by him. He smelled death. I was trying to avoid him by all means, but him and his mate started to spend more time at home. I tried calling Blake to tell him that but it was in vain. I started feeling awkward. I was no longer myself. My skin became pale and I gained a lot of weight. I've been craving a lot of blood lately. Honestly, it's been 3 days since Patrick and Blake left, and I haven't heard from them. Yesterday at school, we hired and transferred teacher. She is human. Her blood smelled so delicious that I wanted to drink from her instantly. Yeah, most humans come to the town lately, and they don't know about our Were-kind. I met a human guy, Jeremy. He has been hitting on me. I decided to go on a date with him. Well, Patrick taught me how to drink blood from a glass, but I want to know the taste from human. I asked Jeremy to meet by the forest. We can have a picnic. He is a real jerk, and it is an understatement to say I hate him. You see, Jeremy is an idiot and a bully. He started a fight with an Omega to show he can be powerful. Omegas are told not to fight. Those are the Alpha's rule and the Were Council. Lily the weirdo, I guess you did show up? Jeremy calls me all sort of bad names, and that pisses me off. Jeremy, I said I would? Wow, you have bodyguards now? So he decided to come with his 3 pest friends. The more the merrier, and besides, we gonna have fun toying with you. He laughs like a crazy ass. Really, I thought I'd go on this date with you, and you will not border me again? I say as I look at the other tall guy I don't know off, but his blood smells sweet. I wonder how he tastes. I thought as I chuckle. What funny weirdo. Anyway, those are not my body guide. They are colleagues. They are going to help you have a good time. This guy really need to see the real world. I heard rumors at school about how he comes from a gangster family. They said he was meant to be arrested, but him and his family killed the witness. His crimes are unspeakable. I guess humans are really weak. So now, why don't I help you take your jacket? He says as his gang friends close in on me. I can do it myself, thank you, I reply, and one of the hold my shoulders. I can hear his heartbeat and feel the blood in his veins. You don't call the shot around here. Today, I'm going to have your body in. In fact, we all going to get certified by you. He says as he hold my cheek, my blood run cold, and I shiver at his touch. No, don't be scared. You will also enjoy yourself. He says, and now I know he is right. The two guys hold my hands, and I try to fight them when Jeremy tuns my dress and my body is exposed. Who would now that you hiding such a beautiful body underneath all this trash, he says, and point to my clothes. Now I feel furious, and my wolves Ani plead with me that she also want to play with them. I reply loud to her, I know Ani, but I want to test my new powers. All the guys stare at me and let my fangs come out. With them still shock, and Jeremy tries to run away, I hold the first guy and tie him in the car. I go for the second one with sweet blood and also do the same. The third guy was running beside Jeremy as I catch up to him and start drinking from him and let him die on the spot. Jeremy stares at me in horror, and I capture him to the car. I drink from his friend in the car as he watches me. What? What are you? Someone help. Don't worry, your turn will come. We are still having fun, ain't we? I feel more energized from drinking the blood of the third guy. You're Jeremy, and yes, I'm a vampire or wolf. You choose who you want to be. For you, I can be anything. Let have fun. I chuckle and lick his cheek. Now make a choice. Who do you want me to be? I look at his pale, terrified face. I want my mommy, he says as I shook my head. Wrong choice. I grab with so much speed I never knew I had in my human form and drinks his blood. After drinking from him, I can't help but want more. I feel more powerful than before. I notice my mark is coming clear. I can see a drogon breathing fire. I wonder what it means. Anyway, I continue barring the dead bodies before going home. I reach home and found Alpha Craig, and I start to sob like someone who is panicking. Lily, what happened to you? My mom asks as she look at my bare body and some part of my body that I hit hard in some trees. It was. I stuttered and continued to cry. Lily, calm down. Here, have a glass of water. Alpha Craig pleads with me and help me drink some water. Lily's POV. Everyone keeps staring at me and Alpha Craig try to comfort me by his aura. I never realized how cute he looks before. He is not bad at all, but in another life, maybe we could have been lovers. Lily, please talk with us, my mom says as she covers my bare body. I notice that Craig has been staring at me. I guess I did put up a good show for him. Mom, it Jeremy, I says as Craig raises his eyebrow. As an alpha or royalt, Craig has a power to set a barrier around the town. It tell him about who enters the town and how much of a threat they are. To us, we're kind. We see humans as nothing but at our mercy. The human boy did this to you? He asked. And I know he thinks I'm so weak that I can't even fight a human. His friends, they were holding me. They were too many. They had silver. My body burns. I says as I continue to cry, I could see Craig's skin turns dark, so are his eyes. Honey, go freshen up and have some rest, my mom says as I leave the room. I know I'm probably the worst evil person around, but this will get Alpha Craig searching for the humans for a while. After taking a bath, I relax on my bed and call Blake. Hi, hubby, tell me you are on your way back. I say as he answers the call. I hear him sighs on the call. Babe, I have bad news. The trip is being extended, he say, and I feel like throwing the phone on the wall. Lily, I'm sorry, but I will explain everything when I come back, he says. Blake, we are left with a few days before the Alpha's coronation. We are running out of time. Please come back soon, I say. I really miss Blake, and if I'm forced to mate with the Alpha, I really rather die than to have that. Okay, my love, give me a few days. I promise I will come back before the coronation day. He says, and after we said goodbye, I hung up. Blake's POV. Nana said Lily's twin is still alive. Now we are going to the Forbidden Land, the land of war between the angels and demons. The legend says whoever dare to set foot on the ground of this land shall be captured in the fight. The demons will have his brain fantasize about evil, and the angels will oppose it. If the person is not strong enough to handle it, she will banish forever. No man has returned to tell the story before. We reach the Forbidden Land, and Nana Patrick decided that they won't go in the forest. I'm on my own from here. Nana told me that the everything in this forest is an illusion. Everything I see will be controlled by my heart, my fears and desires. I enter the forest and hope for the best. As soon as I'm inside, I can no longer see outside it, as the mist cover everything like a wall. All I have to do is sit in the middle where there is a fountain and summon an angel. I continue to move forward until I see Lily. "Blake, you didn't protect me, and now I'm mated to Craig," she says as she cries. It is so painful to see her so sorrowful. I tell myself she is not here, it not real, and she run. I see her and she is drinking blood from Zach, and my parents are lying beside her dead. She looks so furious and her eyes are red. I can't look at her anymore, I just continue to move. Now I see her being intimidated with Zach, and he just laughs at me. This feels so real, like I'm actually seeing them. I continue to move, and I found the fountain before sitting. I see my Lily playing with a kid. I can make up the age to be 4 or 5. She looks happy, but then they go to a cemetery and I see them kneel in a tombstone with my name on it. I feel my heart ache a lot. I return to sit and summon an angel. A Chinese-Japanese monk comes down flying. "You summon us. Who would you like to meet?" He says, his voice is so flawless and gentle. "Jolly Stalin, I would like to meet her," I say, and he ascends with me to his world. The place is so beautiful, is filled with clouds and waterfalls. Now I really believe heaven exists. This place have unicorns and other good-looking animals. Children are playing, and everything about it is just peaceful. It like there are no worries, no tomorrow to think about. We reach an old man's house. Father, he comes for Jolly. The man leave as the old man raises his hand. "Who are you?" the old man asks with his melodic voice. "My name is Blake," I answer as he let me sit down. "Blake Harris. I always thought it was your brother's fate to come here," he says. "Sir, I need to find Jolly." I go straight to the point. "Oh, ever since Jolly's uncle passed away, she left this place and all her responsibilities. She could not bear being alone. Her last location was in Mexico," the old man can even answer my thought. "Oh, take this watch, it will help you track her down." "Thank you, sir," I say as I take the watch to live. "Blake, Lily still bear an angel power, but with all her other powers. She will be dangerous. She need her fated ring. It help her control herself. If she doesn't get it, she is like a storm that will destroy everything near her." I nod and live. The other guy escort me to the plane. Blake got to his jet and told everyone that they are herding to Mexico. Blake was now really tired of the trip, but he still persisted. His love for Lily made him search high and low for her beloved twin. All he was thinking about was his fate and how to swipe the 2 girls so that she can have his mate by his side. But then that would be selfish. Along Blake's side was Patrick, busy with his working on his PC. Those 2 handsome gentlemen were not friends, but yet they trusted each other. One was in this quest for love, and the other wanted his family more than anything. Of course, this makes all of them be relatives. After a few hours, the jet landed at Mexico City Airport. The pilot informed them that the tracker led him here, but now they will have to hire a car and follow the tracker. They both did as the pilot told them. The tracker led to bar. It was a huge bar filled with people dancing and some exotic dancers. When Patrick and Blake came in, everybody stared at them like they are aliens. A waiter from the bar approached them. "Hi, you boys need a table?" They both looked at each other and just nod as the waiter leads them to their table. "Can I take your orders?" the waiter asked, and Patrick responded. "Sky vodka full bottle, and do you know this woman?" The waiter looked at the photo of Lily and said she will call her for them. Since Patrick did not have a pic of Jolly, he just used Lily's pic. The waiter came back with their drink and told them that their dancer will be with them shorty. Most people kept staring at them, and some women were trying to attract them. Of course, they both looked so magnificent and attractive. Soon a dancer came to their table. She was beautiful with blonde hair and a gorgeous body. The two gentlemen didn't mind her. They just continued to have their drink. This lovely woman was wearing a mask covering her face and tiny clothes covering her breasts and her undies. She walked with her heel and climbed to the table and started to dance. Both Patrick and Blake look at her and the way she dances. She danced so sexy and can make any guy drool for her. She continued to dance as she came to Patrick's and started striping around him. Patrick looked to Blake like someone in need of help, and this woman was playing with his feelings. Blake looked at the tracker that showed him that Jully was near him and pointing to the exotic dancer. "Excuse me, miss, do you continue with your entertainment in private?" Blake asks. "Usually I don't, but for him I will make an exception," the pretty woman answered while sitting on Patrick's lap. Patrick was breathing so heavily, and this woman still didn't care and just remained sitting with her legs open and staring at him. "Okay then, you can charge him later. I will pay the bill." Blake called the waiter and paid the bill and also gave her a huge tip. They went to the car. Patrick was still holding this young woman the same, only that he was now carrying her. Blake got in the driver's seat. On the back seat, Patrick and his newly found girlfriend were making out. Blake didn't say anything until they reached the airport. "So this is where you guys are staying?" the woman asked. "Well, I haven't really introduced myself. My name is Blake and you must be Jully." She was shocked and removed her mask. "What do you want? How do you know my name?" she questioned him. "Don't worry, Angel. We will explain along the way, although I can't explain the fact that you just hooked up with your cousin." Blake replied and laughed at both of them. "You knew she was Jully and you let me. I mean, are you sane?" Patrick muttered. "My cousin? I don't have any relatives," she replied. "Well, look at my wife and tell me you don't know her." Blake gave Jully a photo of him and Lily on their wedding day. Jully looked at the photo like she was seeing a ghost and just collapsed. Patrick caught her. "Oh well, just carry her inside the jet. We are racing against time," Blake said as he walked to the jet. Lily's POV. Making Craig search for the humans did not really help me, cause his ceremony was still happening. I still haven't heard from Blake. I wonder if he will make it. Zach is already here with his wife Mandy. I hate Mandy, maybe it that she is mated to my mate. Seeing them being all over each other makes me hate her more. Since I'm under a lot of tension, I should have some human blood that will surely calm me down. So where will I get it? I ask myself. Well, it's time to go hunting. I just leave the house as everyone is still asking, "Mandy, how are things between her and Zach?" With my wolf speed, I reach to the forest near the humans' town. It seems like Craig has set more barriers. He can easily feel what's happening around. I just did some stretching and sat down listening to the sound of birds. "I thought you will be home making sure you look gorgeous for your alpha," Craig said. I could tell it him because of his aura. "Same to you. Don't you have to prepare for your coronation?" I ask him as he lies beside me. "Well, I'd rather be here with you beside me," he responds. "Alpha isn't fair to the girls that are preparing to meet him," I reply and look at him. "Well, I'm fair to my heart and it only want you," he responds and moves so close to me that I could feel his breath and hear his heartbeat. "Sometimes the heart want what it can't have," I responds to him, realizing that in just a few hours I could lose Blake. Well, I know that. I already waited for my mate long enough that my heart shifted to find me you. I'm going to be an alpha soon, so I can have whomever I want. Craig respond, but this time his voice demanded authority. "Sorry, Alpha, but I would really be a bad choice to choose me. After all, I know who my mate is, and I want to wait for him to claim me." "He rejected you, Lily. He said he doesn't want you. Why won't you give yourself a chance at happiness?" I look at him. He doesn't know what he is saying. My mate want me, and I feel happy with. "Well, let's go back to town now. I still want to see you at my ceremony, and I want you to be my Luna." I nod at him. Blake's POV. Along the way, silence lingers in the plane. I look at Patrick staring at poor Jully. Patrick looks at Jully with guilt and love. It just reminds me of how I look at my Lily. I thought since me and Zach were having the same mate, maybe Lily and Jully also had the same mate. But while I was at the bar, I couldn't even sense this girl. I keep staring at my phone, looking at the time. It feels like forever since I've been counting seconds. A minute's here draws my Lily close to danger at home, and I still don't have a plan. Just as I'm lost in my thought, Jolly wakes up from he unconsciousness. She still seems weak, her voice is hacky. What? Where? Patrick holds her to assures her that she is safe. Patrick is just foolish. I mean, why would she even feel safe? She is with some two guys she met on the bar and also in a moving plane, I thought to myself. What do you want from me? She asks and slightly pushes Patrick. Relax, Jolly. We won't harm you. Patrick responds and she gently nods and looks at me. I guess I'm still scaring her. Then where are you both taking me? She asks again, still maintaining her gaze on me. Maybe I'm charming her, but if she continue to stare at me, I'm going to lose it. She is kind of creeping me off. We need your help. Your sister needs you, Patrick says and fills her in on the whole story. So, I have a cousin and a twin sister. I never had a real family before. It has always been my uncle and me until he was killed. Julie responds and tenses up when she talks of her uncle. It okay, you have us now, but we still have to deal with rescuing your twin, Patrick tell her. Do we have a plan? How are we going to get her from the Alpha? She asks and removes her blonde hair, and she is left with her real her that looks exactly like Lily's hair. Sadly, we don't have a real plan. I was thinking it was going to be easy for me to hand you or exchange your life with Lily's. I reply to her honestly. Now, I did not have a plan on how to save my mate. This haunts me not knowing the next step from here. Poor Blake. I really want to help, but your plan was selfish. I mean, let's save both our souls in the process, shall we? She furrows her brows and stares deep in my eyes. It weird it like she is staring in my soul. Is she reading my brain? Why do I have a headache? Jolly, stop! I call onto her and shouts. I see Patrick moves to his defending position. It okay, Blake? I got what I need. She replies as she shifts her eyes to Patrick. I just nod and give her a questioning look. Blake, I'm an angel. I just wanted to know how you ended up falling in love with my sister, or should I call her your baby sister? She responds. I've flown in search for answers inside me. Ever since Lily came home, I always had a connection with her. She was the most beautiful baby ever. I used to look after her until she was 2 years, and Zach will now look after her as well. Zach never liked babbies. He was terrified by them. According to him, babbies are inhumane. Even now, he still does not like them much. It took him time to even be on the same room with Lily. Then when Lily was becoming a teenager, I also had my own things to deal with, so she became closer to Zach. I sigh before continuing. Am I the reason why Lily was fated to have both me and Zach as her mate? I ask her because I was feeling guilty. I thought I always pushed Lily away. However, I used to help her in the shadows. I guess I was a bad brother to her. Blake, you already know answers deep down. All your questions were answered a long time ago. I'm willing to help you know why you and Twin were fated to be her mate, but still there could be only one true mate to her. She says, and I can't help but just nod to her words. Jolly has a truly smooth voice, one that can calm down even a tornado. I know life had to hit hard on the both of you. I'm also ready to help. Jolly, I don't mean to pry, but why an exotic dancer? Patrick asked. Well, after my uncle was killed, I hated my life. I wanted to do something different, to go against all rules ever set to me. I know my kind probably never do anything wrong, but I had watched how humans live their lives. I wanted all that life, but only the bad part of it. By now, I thought I would have been stripped of all my rights of helping and leading people. She responds, I can sense that everything that she is going through is hard and hurting her. You wanted to be deprived of your rights. I won't judge you, but that was selfish. Your life is important when it complete. You see when you guide someone and help they can't see you, but if they did, they would be grateful. Your life hold a great value to someone's life. Patrick pleads with her. My life is a great value to others, but why must I hurt? Why must I lose the people I love? Before I hardly seen anything good coming from being alive, but now I will live for my sister I never knew. I can die for her if I needed to. I know if I give her happiness, I will also be happy. Jolly's word cut deeper than a knife. She is willing to do so much for someone she doesn't know yet. I failed to do so little for my mate. When I get back, I will make sure I mate with her. And even if I'm thrown out of the pack, I will be okay. Lily's POV. It was now time for Craig coronation, and I was slowly preparing myself. I was just wearing a towel and trying to pick some clothes. Suddenly, I felt sick, I felt vomiting, and I ran to my bathroom. When I came back, I found my mom staring at me. Mom, you scared me. You are here to help me pick clothes? I asked her and opened my closet. Lily, who is the guy you have been seeing? I was surprised by her question. It was like she is interrogating me. Nobody. I answer her, and suddenly her face turns dark with anger. You little piece of shit. You are pregnant, yet you keep on lying. Her word gave me goosebumps, and I place a hand on my lower abdominal. Mom, I can explain. Those were the only word I uttered before she slapped. Who is responsible? She persited as anger boiled in me like I was in a volcano about to erupt. Blah. Blake, I reply, and tears start to flow down my jaws. You did what? No, not my son, you witch. Now you listen to me clearly. You are going to get dressed and go to the coronation. The alpha will choose you as his mate, and I will help you get rid of that thing in you, she says as I become more furious with her. You will kill my baby like you stole me and killed my parents. She becomes silent for a while before she gives me another slap. I took you in when your mother died. I raised you as my own, and yet you want to destroy my family, she responds. Blake is my mate, and you can no longer deprive us of what the moon goddess gave us. I'm now setting myself free of all your lies and betrayals. You did all this to yourself. Now why must we all pay for your sins? I'm done playing and pretending to be a good daughter to you. Me and Ani speak simultaneously with power and authority. I see fear in her eyes, but she then laughs hard. You do what I tell you to do if you wish to live another day. I look at her eyes, and they represent pure evil. You will kill me. That's strictly against the pack rules. And you being here is trespassing. You are a rogue. Remember, you are not my child. Neither the alpha knows or your dad. So time is ticking. You better get dressed if you want to survive. She smiles and leaves my room. I can't believe my fate. We reach the coronation, and the next generation of leaders, including Zach and Craig, are being coronated. After everything, people start to celebrate their new alpha, then reminds him to choose his Luna. Some girls are over-prepared, and I'm just looking plain. I stand with the girls as the alpha examine us, then he stands before me and scoop me up. Everyone start to cheer and sing. Celebrations continue for about an hour before Craig takes me with him to his castle. The castle is filled with guards, and it looks safe also, like my new jail. Along the way, I wasn't speaking with Craig, because I told him how I felt about being chosen. Blake has really let me down this time. I hear Craig hiss. How did a vampire pass so many of my barriers? He looks annoyed, but I'm amused because I'm a vampire and I'm sitting beside him. We got out of the car and I followed him inside. His bodyguards are like statues. Something is not right with them. They seem lifeless. Welcome home, a voice I've been longing to hear says. I look around to find Blake sitting on a spinning chair, drinking beer. I stand and stare at him like he is a ghost. Didn't you miss me? I'm disappointed now. I thought you will come to hug me. As Blake says, I try to run to him and Craig grabs me. Manners now, Alpha. You shouldn't hold a woman against her will. Patrick talks across the room. It 2-against-1, but I can easily defeat you both. Craig replies to them. We are not fighting you, Craig. I just want my mate and I will live. Blake chuckle. She is mine now, and I will fight you both if I must. He looks around while still holding my hand. Yeah, look around you. All your guardsmen are in my control, and soon I can have the entire werekind in my control, including you. Now choose wisely. Patrick, tell Craig. What did you do to them? How are you controlling them? Craig asks as he is confused by seeing his men lifeless. We just want the girl, and everything will be back to normal. Now, Alpha Craig, will you easy free her, or you would want to fight? Blake mutters and stand up. Okay, fine, just fix my men. Thus, Blake, you seem to be in your senses, which means this vampire is not controlling you. I smile as he loosens the hold on my hand. Who else is here? I won't let go of her until I see the other women here, Craig says as he looks toward Blake. I don't know whom you're talking about, he responds. I'm talking about my mate. She is here and near. I can sense her. I feel her. Where is she? Craig asks again, and a peaceful voice responds. Now that a twist. The enemy is my soulmate. I really thought my senses were glitching. She jumped from the top floor she was standing in. You felt it too? Patrick asked the girl who looks like me. Lily's POV. So I have just met my twin sister, Jully. I always thought twins are cute. Watching my twin brothers Blake and Zach growing up together and being each other's best friends made me think that if I had a twin, I will always have someone by my side always. Now that I have my own twin, it's just not the same, or maybe the timing is off. Enough. Now let's execute our plan, Blake says, bringing me back from my thoughts. The plan was for me to take her place, right? Jully says while we eat some dinner. Earlier on, since Alpha Craig found out that Jully was his mate, he decided to help us and protect his mate in the process. Jully had stopped her control over the guardsmen, and everyone have been civil with each other. Yeah, but seeing you both together, I'm reminded of something. I don't know what it is, but it like a flashback. Patrick says as he look at us. Me and Jully looks exactly the same, but we have different personalities. Actually, Jully's aura is so graceful and peaceful, but mine is just the opposite. What now, Stalin? Blake asks Patrick. I still don't believe he is my cousin. I have a biological family now. Everything is great, but I haven't got time to tell my mate that we are having a pup, or maybe hybrid pup. I don't know yet, but I think at a mass edge, the twins were destined for something else, something bigger and greater. I feel it. It coming. Patrick replies, but the way he says it gives me goosebumps. I wish I can say he is joking, but honestly, lately I have been feeling something also. Lily, I feel life, but with every life there's death, Jully says, and I just stare at stunned. I'm sorry, I should learn to control my powers more, she says, and then gives me a weak smile. I just nod at her. Patrick can't stay here any longer. The pack will start to smell him, Craig says. Okay, Jully, you should take Lily's place, but Tomro, you have to come to the humans' town. Blake states, looking directly to Craig, and he just nods as approval. Well, I'm hungry as it is. Shall we get going? Lily, you will join me on a late drink, right? Patrick says as I lick my lips and I'm craving for some delicious warm blood. No, no, no. If you missed me at all, please don't drink that, Blake exclaimed too, and disapproved me drinking blood. Alpha Craig looks to me like I'm a ghost, but still his eyes are filled with curiosity. Hubby, please, I'm really craving for it. I pout my mouth and look to Blake with puppy eyes. He can clearly see that I'm pleading with him. I knew it. My powers are never wrong. You are pregnant, aren't you? Jully screams and everyone looks at me. I find Blake's eyes, then look away from him. She is? I'm going to be a dad? Lily, are you really pregnant? Blake comes to sit next to me and ask me questions. I look at his face to read his expression. His eyes are filled with pain and excitement. Is he happy about it? I ask myself before I respond. Yes, I'm pregnant. We are going to be parents. I tell Blake, still looking at his stunned face. He just embraced me. We stay like that for a minute until Craig clears his voice. Why haven't you claimed her? He asked Jacob. I know the reason why he has not marked me yet, but to others it will still raise suspicion. Long story short, she is my sister, and we are still trying to find out why my mate ended up to be my sister. Jacob responds, but his eyes still looking at mine. Alpha Craig, take care of my cousin. She is an angel, literally. We will live now. Patrick stands up, and we all says our goodbyes and live. Jacob POV. We enter the humans' town and find Eric waiting for us since Craig offered to drive us. Since I heard my Lily is expecting our baby, I feel like giving her the whole world. Seeing her happy means a lot to me. After all, she has been through so much. Patrick, I want you to buy me 2 bottles of that wine of yours. What it name again? Sang Vierge? I tell him as we herd for the mall. I can see Lily's smile bloom. I chuckle at her excitement. We wait for Patrick in a car. He comes back with the bottles. We then drop him at his apartment and got to the villa. Lily had already have 2 glasses of the wine, and I ask her to freshen up when we enter the villa. I haven't been here in days, and I'm completely exhausted with the trip. So me and my mate went directly to bed. A pool of blood at Blake's living room. Screams of people fearing for their lives. A goddess stand undefeated as she unleashes her reigns of terror. All those who tried to stop her, she made a feast out of them. Nobody dared to come close to her. She was more powerful than ever. She still looked pure and innocent. Her laugh was so beautiful and calm. Others pleaded with her for mercy, but she was in pain. pain they have caused her. Near her was her beloved husband and son. They were no longer moving. They were just lifeless bodies. She was hurt and broken. She had no mercy at all. She just wanted to kill. Death was in her heart. Sorrow was her inspiration. Kindness and goodness in her turned to darkness. Everything or everyone she touched was left lifeless. She had nothing to fear anymore, nobody to care for. She was doing revenge, bitter but yet sweet revenge. The screams of Popel were satisfying her hunger to destroy. Tears were not enough to make her float. She wanted a river of tears, if not a sea. Every life was at her mercy. She can either kill or forgive. Yet forgiveness was the most impossible. A death aura was radiating from her body. She had no sympathy. She felt better when she killed. Blake was sweating and breathing heavy when he woke up from a nightmare. He stared at the women peacefully sleeping next to him. His whole body was still shaking. The dream felt so real that he still remembered it by details. The horror in his face was too much. Blake's special power was psychic. His special wolf power was either a blessing or curse. He could see the future through his dreams, but he always believed that the future can change. The future was made of choices. Of course, his future was to protect his loved ones. Still, he was scared for Lily. He was afraid of losing her, afraid of living her alone. He then placed his hand on Lily's stomach. He was trying to feel his unborn baby. He looked at her beautiful face and kissed her lips. He was thinking of marking her, of making her his for eternity. Is it morning already?" Lily asked as she rubbed her eyes. "Can I have another hour of sleep, please?" she said, still rubbing her eyes. Her husband smiled at her and took her in his arms. "Of course, my love. You can have as much rest as you want." As Blake replied, he wanted to have more days like this. He was disturbed by his phone. "Eric, talk to the humans. Blake seems like an arrogant boss." "Sorry, boss, but you have a meeting in an hour and a lot of paperwork to sign." He was annoyed because after traveling a lot, he still needed to spend time with his wife. "Okay, I will be downstairs in 30 minutes. He hung up his phone and sighed before waking up to take a shower. Some hour later, Lily woke up and had a shower before going downstairs. As usual, the villa was packed with employees doing their jobs. "Tanu, have you seen Blake?" "Yes, Master left with Eric for work early. He left this letter for you, though. I will make you some breakfast." Lily nodded at her. She then read the letter Blake left. Apparently, she needs to meet with Blake and the others later at his office. At the werewolves' castle, Jolly was left alone with Craig. Since it will raise suspicion about them not sharing a room, they decided to sleep in the same room. "You can take the bed. I will sleep on the couch." Craig did not want to rush her. After all, they had just met. Thus, Jolly is not she-wolf. She just nodded at him whilst she wanted to be more closer to her mate. The thoughts of her and Alpha Craig sharing the room made her cheeks turn red. By that time, Craig was in a shower. Jolly was just fantasizing about how handsome her mate is. She didn't even realize when Craig talked to her. As a result, Craig come closer to the bed where she was sitting and held her shoulder. "Are you all right, my Luna?" She was startled when she met Craig's eyes and couldn't stop the blood from running through her cheeks as she turns red like tomato. Craig, on the other side, knew the effect that she has on his mate. The sparks from touching her smooth skin did not do him justice as well. Jolly nodded at him and ran to the bathroom. In the morning, Craig and Jolly were about to have breakfast when two uninvited guests came in. "Alpha Craig, I hope we ain't interrupting," the women said as she came. "Not at all. Come join us," he said as he took the woman's hand into his. Craig was annoyed by Mrs. Harris' appearance after they lied to him and gave him a pregnant Lily as his bride and soon-to-be Luna of the pack. Craig hated betrayal. He ruled with an iron fist in his pack. Ever since his father retired from being an alpha, he took over, but was never coronated since he did not have his mate. That's why he wanted a she-wolf that was strong to be his mate, and Lily held the title of being from the alpha's third-hand family. Craig warmly showed Mrs. Harris the bathroom that she had requested living Zach with Jolly. Unfortunately, Jolly did not know Zach. She never met him, but in her eyes, he looked exactly like Blake, but with a more even brighter personality. "I see Craig has not yet claimed you." She just looked at him. "He will soon, but you look quite happy, not to mention your outfit." Zach knew very well that his twin is the one with less or bad-looking personality. He also knows that her sister will never confuse them. So blah, before she can finish talking, Craig intercepted. Zach, my new gamma, has your father gave you a tour of how things work? Jolly was startled a bit by Craig calling him Zach. He has been grooming me since I was born, Zach replied, as the alpha stand beside Jolly grabbing her waist. Zach was first annoyed by him putting hands on his mate, yet today something was different with Lily. There was no spark between them. Even his wolf agreed. We are sorry, Alpha Craig, but I need to talk with my daughter and teach her a few things about being a Luna. Mrs. Harris said as she came from the bathroom, My mom and dad will be coming. My mom can teach her about being a Luna and show her the strings around here. Craig replied to her, not giving this woman a chance to take his mate away. After all, he knew what her intentions were, and if he let her go with them, they will find out. This is not Lily, but Jolly. Don't worry, son. I just want to talk to my Lily about how to take care of her mate. Anyway, since I'm her mother, I owe her my guidance in all stages of her life. As Craig was about to reply, Jolly suddenly agreed. Jolly was just naive. She never had a mother's love before, and she was blinded by this woman's warm smile and just thought she can just feel what it means to have a mother just for a day. It okay, Mum? I'm delighted to learn from you. All Craig can do was just let her be. Okay, dear, go change to something respectable. We will wait for you in the car. Just like that, Jolly went to her new room to dress. She changed to an over-knee white dress with a black lace and some wages. After some time, Jolly, Zach, and Mrs. Harris reach a doctor's office. Mom, what are we doing here? Zach asked his mom. He also knew nothing about why they are here. We are here to get rid of that thing inside your sister. Zach looked at Jolly as she held her stomach and thought about when she met her sister yesterday and felt a new life growing inside her. She just half smiled and thought it okay that her twin was swiped with her. She wouldn't want her to lose her baby. Is she pregnant? Who? How? When? Zach just couldn't believe it. It hurt like a knife in his heart. Yes, thanks to your stupid twin brother. This child is an abomination and she can't keep it. Hearing those words, Jolly's heart aches. She was feeling pain for her sister who would have been forced to abort her baby today. Zach's POV. Today when we were in the castle, I felt different about my Lily. The mating pool was less or no more. I don't know why, but the way she talked to me today was different. Am I losing our mating pool or has she quit loving me? Why was I not feeling her wolf? I thought she confused me with Blake, but before I can make her stumble further, Craig has to interfere, but her eyes were filled with fire. Was she really that in love with Craig? All he did was touch her, and her breathing became heavy, her cheeks turned red just by him touching her. Mom took us to Dr. Miles' office. She just told me that Lily and Blake made a baby together. Imagine that? I'm furious right now, just sitting in the car as they enter the doctor's office. Blake betrayed me. He went and took my mate. He had fuck her. She was supposed to be mine. At least Mom is taking care of the abomination. That means less job for me. I swear, wait until I get my shit together and they will know me. I watch as Mom come back with her to the car and seems like they are arguing. You drink those pills now, she commands her. But Mom, I have to go with Craig to some meeting, and I can't afford to be sick in front of him. Lily responds to her. Maybe she is protecting her pup after all. Okay, but drink them before you sleep if you want to be the future Luna, Mom says as she scolds her. Why? Why didn't you tell me, Lily? I'm not just your brother, but also your friend. I say, and she just look at me with a WTF look. I can tell she doesn't want to deal with me right now. When did you last see Blake? I haven't heard from him in weeks, I ask her. Oh God, I just want to give Blake a piece of my mind right now and punch his face. Maybe we talked a couple of days ago. She replies, looking at her nails like she is enjoying this. After dropping my mom and Lily, I went back to my prison of apartment. I'm so pissed, right? And I want nothing to push my limits. Zach, where have you been? Why were you not picking my calls? Mandy is the last person I want to deal with at the moment. I just enter and go straight to our room. I undress myself with the thought that a shower will do me some justice. Zach, don't ignore me. Can't this girl see I'm frustrated? I grab her by her waist and smash my lips in hers. At first, she is confused, but then move her lips in sync with mine. I push her hard to the wall and she gasps. You won't ask me anything, I tell her, and close her mouth with another kiss as I snake my other hand around her neck. I look at Mandy, and she is sweating with pleasure. There's no doubt that she is one of the most beautiful women, but yet she is not who I want. I want the forbidden fruit that my brother took a bite from. After Jelly got back home, she found Craig waiting anxiously for her. As soon as she entered the door, Craig came to her and asked, "Where have you been?" Jelly was still thinking about what kind of a mother had Lily grown under. Shouldn't a mother protect her daughter? "Jelly, are you okay?" Craig asked her again, holding one of her shoulder looking at her. "I'm fine. I need to see my sister. Will you please take me to her?" She said and gave Craig a weak smile. "Okay. Have you ate something yet?" Jelly just shook her head, and Craig told one of the chefs to make them something to eat. Like Blake said the day before. They all met at one of the humans' restaurant. Jelly was still a bit down and looked sad. The humans around the restaurant kept looking at them like they are celebrities. After all, Blake, Craig, and Patrick were handsome and attracted a lot of women with their looks. Lily and Jelly looked alike with their beauty that made every woman envy them. "Jelly, are all right? You look off," Patrick asked her. "Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that earlier today, Zach and his mom came to the house," she responds while looking down at the drink she ordered. "What? Oh my God. Mom didn't hurt you, did she? Last time I saw her, we had a fight. I hope she didn't take it out on you," Lily says to her. "Well, she took me to the clinic to do abortion," Jelly replies to Lily. "Oh no. Are you pregnant? I mean, were you pregnant?" Patrick asks, and Blake burst out laughing at him. "Can you be less of an idiot?" "I'm sorry, Jelly. I guess Mom already know who you are now," Blake answers. "No, not yet. The doctor just gave me some pills to drink. I'm just lucky she didn't force me to drink them right away," she says. Craig's face just turned dark, and so are his eyes. His wolf becomes angry at the sight of his sad mate. "I'm sorry you have to go through that." Lily apologizes to her sister. "Yeah, you always get in trouble because of her. That what you are fated for, suffering and living in her shadows. She is more complete without you, but without her you are not," Patrick says as his eyes turn white without pupils. "Is he okay? He looks scary," Lily says. Patrick snap out of it. They all try shake him before he regains his pupils and look at everyone confused. "What going on?" he asked them, and everyone. "Dude, you said some stuff and your eyes were completely white. What wrong with you, man?" Blake asks him and explains further about what Patrick said. "So sorry, I keep having this flashback. I don't why, but it like a message for Lily and Jelly," he replied back to them. "Well, you will have to find out more about those messages. Maybe they might help us know what really happened to our parents," Jelly replied to him. Zach, POV. I woke up the next morning. Mandy was still sleeping. I just took some joggers and went to the gym. I'm very fond of the gym. It helped me relax. I think about what to do about Blake betraying me and how to get my Lily back from the alpha. I have an idea. Craig's parents will return soon. That will cause the pact to be destructed whilst I execute my plan. I need to pay my twin brother a visit and show him why I'm older than him. After gym, I went to take a shower. Mandy has already left for school. Just my luck. I think Blake will be at the college today. I got there and is no sign of him anywhere. My brother was nowhere to be seen, but that doesn't mean I can't find him. Lately, he spends a lot of time in the humans' town, and when he is around, he is with Lily. I guess Lily might help me find him. I find myself in Craig's house. "What now?" Craig asks, annoyed to me. "I need to see Lily," I reply to him, and he just glances at me. "Have you checked for her at school?" he asks again. Damn, I should have started at school, but then if I went to school, you would have to deal with Mandy. I don't answer him, and in a moment, Lily climbed down the stairs. She looks beautiful and more healthy for someone who had an abortion. She just looks usually and free, no sign of pain or whatsoever. "Zach, what brings you here?" she asked, but every time I see her, she is more different. She is changing, maybe it was caused by pregnancy, but she is just a different person. I need to find Blake. Where is he? She just looks between me and Craig and just shrug. "Come on, it's urgent. I really need to see him. I tried calling him, but he us not picking up. I don't where he is, but I will try something and let you know if I find him. She says, and I just nod at her and say goodbyes. CJ, is something different about Lily? I ask my wolf, maybe he can still Lily's wolf. I can't feel her anymore, is like the mating bond was broken. CJ responds in my head, and now I just wonder if I can continue fighting for my mate who doesn't want me anymore. Lily's POV. Today, Blake decided to take me to the mall to buy some clothes that will fit me since I'm outgrowing my other clothes. We get to bouquet it, the most expensive shop in the town, and there are less people in this store. A lady comes to help us with the clothes. Blake has just got a phone call saying he is needed in an urgent meeting, so him and his driver Eric will pick me up after the meeting. But if I finish early, I can call a taxi home. After Blake leaves, I hear some of TE employees whisper, "That guy looks so handsome." Yeah, and that girl does not suit him. Look at her body. I pity the poor guy. I wouldn't want to be seen in public with her. I got so angry at their comments and how they send me glares. Do you two have something to say? I ask them. After all, I'm a she-wolf, and I can take them both and any other pathetic human trying to help. They just giggle at my question, and the lady that was helping me apologizes on their behalf. They continue with their nasty comments until I feel my eyes turn. I look at the mirror. My eyes are half black and half red. My fangs are out and so is claws. Ah! Monster! The other women notices and screams. I move so fast and find myself alone with 6 dead bodies. Blood drippings in fangs and claws. Oh God, what have I done? I quickly change to my clothes since I was fitting a dress before this scandal. I leave the store and call an Uber home. Later on, Blake comes back home with a sad face. My heart can't stop beating hard. Is he mad at me? I ask myself. He is going to reject me for sure. I tell myself. I get downstairs just as he come in. Lily. He screams my name and rushes to hug me. Are you okay? We have been searching for you everywhere. He says, what would I do without you? I'm so sorry to leave you alone. Blake, I'm okay. What wrong? I ask him. The shop I left you at was attacked. How did you escape? Everyone was killed. I look at him confused. Didn't he know I did that? Or maybe he is just playing, trying to lead me on. I left after you were gone. I didn't feel like continuing with shopping, so I just decided to come back. I lie to him. Thank goodness. I thought you were gone. We got to the shop and everyone was dead, and the authorities didn't want me come closer to what left of the bodies. What happened? Who killed them? At least Blake doesn't suspect me, which means he won't leave me. They don't know what happened. The corpse of people looked like it was burned by a nuclear bomb. They just started decaying into ashes. Wow, I just took a few bites, but why would they decay? Did I made them to decay? I nod at Blake and give him a glass of water. I'm sorry for leaving you just like that. From now on, I will stay by your side. You were almost killed because of my ignorance. I'm sorry, baby, he says as he hugs me close. I know I did kill them, but why did they turn into ashes? The last time I buried Jeremy and his friends, they were still flesh. What happened? Did someone did this after me? Blake, I think you should go freshen up. I'm okay. You can tell, right? He nod and go upstairs. I sit down and watch TV. The news talk about the killing of 6 people. They are still to more tests. I feel guilty, but every time I drink some blood, my body feels strong, especially when I drink it warm and fresh from someone. My body feels powerful. I just love this feeling. Zach's POV. I had searched for my dear brother in the humans town. Lucky for me, I managed to spot him walking with a girl. I didn't see who that girl was, but she looked pretty. They went inside an expensive clothing shop. I waited for TM to get out, but only in a couple of minutes he got out alone and walked to a car. A nice car. He even has a driver. Interesting. Now, since Lily is with Craig, he already has a replacement. He got some gut. I keep following them until they get this big industrial company, the biggest company in the city. I think my little brother is living it up, but I still have to find out where he actually resides. I heard someone in the industry calling him Master. Just having a twin is a blessing after all. Lily's POV. I no longer feel okay with living in Blake's villa. I wish I can go home now. I'm in desperate need of space from humans. After what happened at the mall, I feel like a time bomb waiting to explode. I don't want it to happen again, but I feel like I'm an addict. I can just smell blood from anyone. My senses have grown, and being a wolf and all give more power and a growth on my senses as well. Mrs. Master, I have prepared your dinner. It in the living room. One of the chefs come to knock at my room to tell me that my food is waiting for me. Is Blake back from the office yet? I want to have dinner with Blake. No, ma'am, but he called to say he will be a little late. I nod to him as he bows and takes 2 steps backwards. Before I knew it, G falls from the stairs. Oh, God, Biss. I rushed down the stairs as the other housekeepers also rushed to him. We found him bleeding through his mouth and a broken neck. Biss, what happened? Tanu screams and looks to me like I pushed him. Okay, maybe he was looking like some snack, but I tried to control myself. I didn't want to hurt him. I feel my senses heightens and his blood smells so good right now. My fangs start to come out and I close my mouth so that Tanu and the others don't see me. Call 911, Biss! I order one of them to call the emergency line. I can't believe someone just here in the villa, and I can't help but think the blame is on me. Hi, a man has fallen from the stairs. We need the ambulance as soon as possible. Address? 56 Harris House, stir number 24-inch. After allies called, we wait 10 minutes before the paramedics and police shows up. Sadly, Biss is already dead. I can say he died after the fall. They pick him with a stretcher and takes pictures. After that, they put him in a black bag. The authorities also take us with them for questioning. We reach the station and get separated as they begin to interrogate us. A woman wearing a black suit and a guy wearing police uniform come to my interrogation room. Hi, who are you? She asked me. I can see she is recording me with her phone. I'm Lily Mal Harris, I respond to her. My voice is a bit shaky. I feel intimidated by the police station. I'm not disturbed by someone dying in front of me. I just... Okay, Lily, what is your relationship with the deceased? Biss is one of the chefs. I don't know him that much. She looked at me like I'm lying. How long have you known him? She asked again. Not long. I think I have known him for 2 months and a few days. She nods and writes something down. Where are you fighting with the deceased? Okay, she thinks I killed him. No, I respond. Well, the deceased was with you before he died. Did you do something to him? Okay, she was told I might have pushed him, but I swear I did not. Yes, he came to my room to let me know that dinner was ready. I then asked him if Blake was back yet. I answer her honestly. Well, from where G falled, it doesn't look like he slipped. You pushed him, did you? I feel like I'm about to explode. She just accused me of killing Biss. Why would I even kill him? I was not even thinking of doing something to him. I just wanted to have a meal with Blake, that all. Are you not going to answer, Miss Harris? It Mrs. Harris, and no, I did not push him. Why would I even do that? She looks at me as I respond, annoyed at her. Well, you seemed young to be married. Anyway, people who have anger issues are most likely to kill someone. Did the deceased anger you in some ways? I hit the table with my hand so hard. Well, that will be all for now. She and his police friend leaves, and as they close the door, the table flies behind them and slams the door. The 2 detectives looked at Lily sitting in the chair and not even moving a bit. They both stared at the door and at the metal table that suddenly flew behind them. What worse is that the table was supposed to be unmovable. It built to stay and not moved. Lily looked surprised as both of them. She did understand what just happened and why the table just flew on its own. While she was thinking of what happened, she felt dizzy and suddenly she collapsed. The male police quickly opened the door to check her pulse and asked the female detective to call an ambulance. Blake was just informed by his mate and staff arrest by Eric, although Eric did not exactly knew what happened or where they arrested. Which police station was that? Blake was annoyed. They arrested his pregnant wife or mate. Sir, it's just 2 kilometers away. We are going there now. He just nodded to Eric before he received a call from Zach. Blake, I don't know what happened, but she is dead. She is not moving or anything. I'm afraid, please help me. Zach, slow down. I'm coming. He hung up. Eric, go check on Lily and the others. I need to go somewhere urgently. You take a taxi. He left Eric to go to the Wolves City. Eric reached the police station. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm here to check on Mrs. Harris and the others who were arrested at the Harris mansion. Before the receptionist can respond, the female detective appeared and answered him. You must be Mr. Harris. Come with me, she said as Eric followed her. I'm Detective Joy, and this is my partner, Detective Zuko. Eric nodded to them. What happened? Why are they arrested? He asked them. You don't know. Alas, your wife and people are being interrogated on a murder case of one of your workers. What? Who died? Eric was shocked by the news of someone dying from the mansion. As he thought, at least Blake won't be that mad since Lily is okay. The deceased is named Biss, age 35 or in his late 30s. You must know every one of your employees. Right, Mr. Harris? I'm Eric Dutch. Mr. Harris had an emergency, so I came on his behalf. And yes, I know every employee. Biss was one of our chefs. What was the cause of his death? So Mr. Harris is too busy to come here. Detective Zuko comments, and Eric just nods, waiting to get an answer. We believe he was pushed from the second floor next to Mrs. Harris' room. Can we ask you a few questions? Yeah, but can I first see Mrs. Harris? She is unconscious in hospital for now. Oh my God. Which hospital? What happened to her? She fainted a while ago and has not regained consciousness since the death, but we have a cop looking after her at the hospital until she regains consciousness. I need to see her. I will answer all your questions after that, Eric said as Zuko tells him the name of the hospital. Eric tries to call Blake, but he doesn't pick up. After a long drive, Blake reaches Zach and Mandy's apartment. He runs upstairs to his brother's place and knocks at the door. Zach opens the door and pulls him inside. We had a fight and she is gone, Zach mumbled as tears comes down his face. Calm down, breathe and tell me who is gone. Mandy, I did not want to. She is gone, Blake. Zach mutters and Blake is stunned for a moment. What happened, Zach? He looked at Blake and leads him to a room where Mandy is lying in a pool of blood. We have an argument. I said some things and she said some things. We both said some things and now she is dead. I killed her. I didn't want to. She led me to do it. I stabbed her. Blake looked at the knives that he just picked up. Mandy was lying, not moving and not breathing. Did you call a doctor? Call a doctor, she might be alive. Zach just burst out laughing as Blake holds Mandy to see if she is still alive. No, little brother, you never learn, do you? You see, Blake, you came here and stabbed my wife. Blake became furious. What do you mean? Are you crazy? Zach continued to laugh at him. You got my mate, my Lily, pregnant. You took what was mine and betrayed me. You have been always our parents' favorite, even with the stunt you pulled on Lily. Mom still want to cover it up. Am I crazy? Yes, I'm crazy because everything had been always about you. At school, you were always the cool twin. Everyone became friends with me in order to get to know you. My dad always wanted you to be Gamma and never even just a single time thought I was capable. Everyone choose you over me, even my mate. She is supposed to be mine. I'm older than you, I get to have her, but no Blake has to have her. Well, brother, I hope the alpha takes your head. Zach, what do you mean? Blake noticed the were-warriors and Beta Puck outside, followed by the alpha. You son of a bitch. Blake punched Zach, and they start to fight. Zach's POV. I just came back from spying on Blake. It turns out that nobody knows who he is, really. They also don't know about his family, other than she is married to some girl. I wonder who that girl is and how she looks like, but it doesn't matter. Blake lives like a king. He dominates in the humans' town. He has the power I want. If I can't be the alpha, maybe I can be king of the humans. We are more alike, except that he always gets what he wants through working, and I take what I want. As soon as I arrive home, I found Mandy waiting for me. Where have you been? Why did you not pick me up from school? I had to take a taxi. Do you know how bad that look? Hello, I have a status to hold. I just ignore her and go to the kitchen. I take a glass and pour myself a glass of whiskey. I drink it. I'm hungry. What have you cooked? She looks at her nails. Can't we order? Cooking ruins my nails. She responds, and I become pissed with her. You are good for nothing. What kind of a wife are you? I mean, look at you. You are fake. She walks towards as I make myself a BLT sandwich. What the fuck did you just say to me? Listen carefully, Zach. Without me, you are nothing, and I'm not your fucking mother, so don't ask me to cook for you, she says, and I just take a bite of my sandwich. I had a long day, and I just don't want to deal with her. And Zach, never call me fake again, or I will make your life miserable, she says, and go back to sit on the couch. Miserable? Ha, ha. My life is already miserable because of you. You are such an annoying bitch, and for you information, I hate you more than anyone, I says to her, and she laughs. Really, it a pity, 'cause you are stuck with me. You have to learn to love me, Zach. What you see is what you get, she says. Yeah, right. I see a bitch, and I get a witch as well. Lucky me, I won't be stuck with you for long. I respond to her. Oh, you poor thing. You still think you can get away from me. Well, let me tell you something. You are just naive to even think that you are better, 'cause you are not. I should have mated with your brother instead. He is way better than you. Now I see what Lily means when she said Blake is a better version of yourself. Mandy, what did you just say? Lily is supposed to be mine, not you. She is pushing me to my limits now. Oh, really? On the week of our ceremony, Lily was never at the trip. She was with Blake having their own mating ceremony, and you still think you have a chance. She laughs at me, and I get to her and slap her. What the fuck, Zach? Don't you dare start a fight that you can't win. Are you forgetting who I am? I'm Mandy Willis, the beta's daughter, and I a better fighter than a pathetic gamma like you. I slap her again, and she fight back. She beat me so much and throw me around the house. The kitchen is thrashed, and she continue to beat me. Maybe that why Dad always thought Blake is going to be a gamma, that because I'm a bad fighter. And yes, I hit off my wolf ranking with my power, 'cause I'm just mere omega, but my powers help me a lot. Being psychic makes others blind, and I like to keep it that way. You are terribly at fighting. I don't know why you even bother. Pathetic. You fight like an omega, and why haven't changed yet? Is your wolf too scared to battle? She laughs at me, and I manage to take a knife from the table, and before she knows it, I stab her. The knife gets between her breasts, and I pull it out. Zach, help me. I look at her as she falls to ground and carry her to our room. She continues to plead. I know now I'm in danger from the pack. They will kill me if they find out what I did. What am I going to do? The pack have strict rules about harming someone from the pack. If they found out I killed her, they will skin me alive, let alone them knowing I harmed the one I'm mated to. To the pack, Mandy should be the last person I harm. I'm supposed to protect with my own life. I did something Teat can end my life. Mandy's parents won't ever forgive me. I killed their only daughter. The beta will surely kill me. I might be exiled from the pack. A thought comes in my mind. Let me kill two birds with one stone. At the werewolf's castle. Craig, where are you off to? Jelly asks her mate as he suit up for a fight. As the alpha, Craig already knows that a wolf from his pack is harmed, but he won't know who is responsible until he finds out. I'm sorry, my dear, but there seems to be trouble in the pack. A wolf was killed. Maybe some rogues managed to enter the area, but we must prepare for the worst. He says before he receives a call from his beta, Mr. Willis. I'm listening. He answers his call. Alpha, I was told that Blake has killed my Mandy. I'm on my way to see my daughter. Mandy's dad responds, but since he is not near Wolftown yet, Craig can still stop the matter before it harm more wolves. The beta was sent to fetch the former Alpha and Luna from the Midst Kingdom. The Midst Kingdom is the place where old or retired supernatural people go to rest. Jolly, I have to go. I will explain everything when I come back. Craig says as he finishes dressing up, I'm coming with you. Jolly also get dressed. Wait, what? You can't come. It might be dangerous for you. He says, you will be there to protect me and the guards will be there too. Not that I'm going to need protection. Jolly mutters as she just continues to dress up. Okay, but don't get on the way. After a few minutes' drive, they reach Zach's apartment. Craig get inside first as the Alpha and his men follow behind. They find Blake beating Zach. Alpha, help us, please. Just like that, Craig allows his men to take Blake and Zach crawl to Mandy. Tears flow down Zach's face as he kneels beside his mate. I have failed you. I'm a failure. I couldn't save you. He continues to cry beside her as she embraces her lifeless body. All the guardsmen, including Craig, watch in sorrow and despair. They all feel sympathetic towards Zach as he cries for his late mate. Jolly enters the room to find Blake being held with Silver on his neck and also handcuffed with Silver. What going on? What happened? She asks, and her mate just hug her. He killed my Mandy. Zach answers her. Oh my God, Zach, I'm so sorry. Jolly tries to act the part of a good sister toward Zach and tries to comfort him. Alpha, can you please escort Zach outside? Craig nods to his men as they all leave the room with Blake and Zach. I don't think you should have to see this, Craig says as he holds Jolly's shoulder. I'm an angel, Craig. I know for most people it might be scary to see a dead body, but for me, it not, she says. So you are not scared of the dead? He asks her as she stares at him and smiles. I'm afraid of the process between life and death. You see, Craig, when a person dies, they get a new life. But for that, they have to be guided by angels like me to meet their new home. Mandy's soul is still around. I have to do my job, she says as she goes to the bathroom. Jolly, is it possible to know what happened today? Who killed Mandy? Blake does not seem like someone who can murder anyone, let alone Mandy. Of course. I can see Mandy, but she is crying. Mandy, what happened to you? She asked Mandy's soul. It always been you. Zach was angry that he is mated to me instead of you. He always wanted to give you, but you chose to be with Blake. I was a fool to believe he can love me. Did she answer you? Craig asks as she steps closer to Jolly. Yes, she says that Zach was angry because Lily chose to be with Blake. Mandy, please tell me who did this to you. Jolly asks Mandy's soul again. Him. It's Zach. We had a fight and he stabbed me. I felt it. I asked him to help, but he just watched me as I faded. Jolly nods and tells Craig. She says Zach did it. Zach killed her. She spoke the truth, and now the light is calling her. Mandy, why was Blake here? Zach called for help. I thought Zach was feeling guilty, but he only called him so that he can get in trouble. He made sure to blame it on Blake to get to have Lily. Jolly waves to Mandy. She is gone, Craig. Zach had set his brother up, but no one will believe me. I don't have any proof. It okay, Jolly. They will believe you. You are an angel after all. They have to believe you. Come, let go. We still have to sort this out. Send him to the dungeons, says Craig as they enter the castle. Jolly watches pitifully as they drag Blake to the castle prison. I didn't do anything. Let me go. I need to be somewhere. Blake shouts, but they just mercilessly drag him. I feel sorry for Blake. He is being blamed for a crime he did not commit. Jolly whispers to Craig, and he just nods and enters inside the castle. I need to talk to my sister. I need to let her know what happened to Blake. Jolly tells Craig and then rush upstairs. Since the Beta and the Gamma are occupied, Mr. Moore as the Delta, you should lead this case. Craig says, henceforth you don't have any personal attachments to this case. The Craig follows his wife. How did Lily takes the news? He asked Jolly. I can't find her. She is not picking my calls. Craig, what if she is in trouble? She says while Craig hugs her. Don't overthink things. She is probably busy with something and forgotten her phone. He says, trying to comfort his mate. I called the villa, but nobody is picking up, and Lily's phone is switched off. Craig, I don't like this at all. I need to know how my sister is doing. She says and starts to pace around the room. With no avail of the situation, and as she is not allowed to go out of town because of the former Alpha and Luna nearing, Jolly requests something from his mate. Craig, can you claim me now? She says, and Craig is stunned by her request. Craig, please join my soul and yours for eternity. She looks to him as he nods. Finally, Craig decides to claim Jolly. The night continues, and Zach finds a way to get out of the wolf town. Eric wanders around town, not able to locate Blake until he bumps to Zach. Sir, where have you been? Your wife needs you, he says, and Zach just nods. Master, should we start at the hospital? He asks. No, just take me home. I'm tired. I will deal with everything else tomorrow morning. Zach says, annoyed and not even willing to see his twin brother's wife. He is convinced that his Lily is with the Alpha, so he need to organize a plan to get her from the Alpha. Night passes, and as usually in the morning, Eric wakes him up. Master, I've prepared a car and everything. You get ready, we can go and check on Mrs. Harris, he says. No, first I need to go to work. I will check on her some other time, he says, and sit to eat breakfast. But sir, Lily is pregnant. Shouldn't you be worried about her and the offspring? Zach looked to him shocked by him mentioning Lily. What? Take me to her now, he says, and run to the car. Eric follows behind. They drive to hospital and enter the room where Lily is. Doctor, how is she? Zach asks. You are her husband? The doctor asks him, and he nods. Mr. Harris, I'm Dr. Abay. Your wife is in a critical condition. She has what we call preeclampsia. We can't save them both. Dr. Abay explains the situation to Zach. Can you save my wife? You can terminate the baby, just save her, he says, and Dr. Abay just nod. Eric remains speechless. We will prepare for surgery. In the meantime, you sign the agreement documents. He then lives as Zach signed documents. After 14 hours of surgery, the doctors inform Eric since Zach had to return to the Wolf Town. Mrs. Harris is in coma. We are not sure of when she will wake up. Now, we can only hope she does wake up. At the werewolf's castle. Zach, I know that you killed Mandy, and you won't get away with this, Jolly says, and Zach just laughs bitter at her. Who will believe you? He asks. I'm not Lily. I'm Jolly, her twin, and Craig already knows that. I won't feel ashamed to come before Craig's parents and the entire We're Kind community to tell them. I'm sure you have heard of angels. Well, they are real, and so is their abilities, Jolly says. Impressive. So Blake had it all, but you should know that nobody will believe you. After all, you and your mother had deceived the alpha by marrying off a pregnant girl, let alone a girl impregnated by her very own older brother. So should we continue to tarnish your poor sister's reputation? He smirked at her. Even so, Lily will have Blake, and they will be happy together. You will be out of the picture, and so on. She says, Well, I won't underestimate you, Miss Jolly. For now, gather your own information. I should advise you, choose your battles for your own sake. After that, he leaves the room. During the meetup with the former Alpha and Luna. Wow, Craig, she really does look like a goddess. Craig mother comments as she meet her daughter-in-law. Craig, you still can't deal with chaos. I will deal with this matter myself. You should learn from the best. Craig father says, he was always the best alpha to the Black Moon Pack, and the pack remained undefeated. Craig has always tried his best to make his father proud, and that the reason it took him time to become the alpha. Of course, father, I love learning from you. Tomorrow we will have an hearing to know what really happened with the daughter of our beta, Mr. Willis. He says, and welcome his father. Lily's POV. I woke in a dark room. I can't see anyone around, but the place is filled with noise. The last thing I remembered was that I was with the police. My body feels numb and weak. I feel so thirsty. Water, I whisper. My voice is weak, shaky, and husky. I don't even think they can hear me. Finally, you are awake. A voice I hardly recognized speaks. I close my eyes and open them again, but I still can't see a thing. Water, please. I manage to talk again. My whole body seems to fail me. My senses are not responding. It okay? Here, drink. A person helps me to drink. I try to drink. Where am I? I ask as the person remains silent. Why is so dark in here? I ask again. I hear movement and another person talk through. Is she awake yet? And the other one responds. Yeah, tell the boss, he says. Why don't I remember anything else? What happened to me and what am I doing here? Blake's POV. It has been 3 months since I have been in this prison. My own twin brother set a dead trap for me, and I felled for it. I haven't seen Lily in 3 months, and Jolly also have not seen her since. Nobody knows where she is. Most people think we are crazy. They say Jolly is Lily. I can't be proved innocent unless my Lily is found or decides to come. The beta hates me begins measures. For a crime I didn't commit, the whole world has turned their backs against me. I once had it all, but now I have nothing. What I have hoped for in the past is now slipping off. I don't know what my so-called twin had done to my Lily, but I pray she still lives. While my time is running out, Jolly's still on the search to find her twin and prove my innocent. I feel like the wall are closing in. I'm only left with 1 week before I'm hanged for the murder of Mandy. The former alpha was so generous enough to give Jolly some months to gather proof to save me. I still remember that day, like it was yesterday when she fought for me. 3 months back, Blake came to my house. He was so upset with me and told me that he hates me. He told me that he wanted to be the Gamma. It also his right to be in control, to be something in this pack. I didn't know that my own twin was so jealous until my Mandy came home. By then, Blake looked at her devilish and beat me so hard with something in my head. Everything was black for some moments, then I heard screams coming from my room. That was when I called for help, but I was late. I crawled to my room and found him on top of my wife. He was stabbing her. I can't even erase the terror that was in my wife's eyes. He was so merciless and came to me to gloat about how I couldn't save her. I tried to fight him. I was giving up. Even if he killed me too, it would not matter. I got nothing to lose anyway. I wanted him to kill me, but then the Alpha and his people came in and stopped us. Zach's statement made everyone pity him. Nobody believed me after that. I know everyone knows me as Lily, but I'm not her. My name is Jully. I'm not a she-wolf. I'm Lily's twin. I was raised by my uncle since birth and never knew my parents or sister. Until then, Blake came to find me. Blake and Zach had just found out that they share a mate, Lily. Apparently, Lily had chosen to secretly date Blake until I was brought here. I came here to rescue my sister from the Alpha. Then Craig found out I was his real mate. You see, I'm not a wolf, but I'm an angel. I can see spirits and communicate with them. After Mandy died, I had talk with her. She told me Zach killed her because he wanted Lily, not her, then called Blake to help. Blake knew nothing. He was blamed for killing Mandy. The Were Kind listened to their Luna, but they still wanted her to provide proof because Zach has tarnished her name as well. I don't think people should believe in you. You and my mom tricked the Alpha to choose you, whilst you knew you had an affair with your brother. You were also pregnant with your own brother's child. I was there when Mom took you to the doctor for abortion. So tell me if I'm lying. Zach was not making things easier. Like I said, I'm not Lily. Alpha Craig only claimed me but did not go that far. I can assure everyone that I had never been intimacy with anyone in my life. If proof needed, I can get checked. I know what led your mom to that. She is also power-hungry like you. Moreover, she desires to be the Luna's mother. It was not easy for our former Alpha to make the ruling word. Even with his intelligence and knowledge, he has never encountered a case like this. I shall allow my daughter-in-law to gather all of evidence. I also would like to see the famous Lily in future. Now the case shall be postponed to 3 months. The former had given Jully months to prove herself, to prove me innocent, but in that 3 months, Zach is 5 steps in front of us. Nobody know where my precious Lily is, and my days are numbered. I have lost all faith now. The world had turned against me. Zach's POV. Without Lily, Blake will never get out of jail, let alone live another day. The things we do for love. I hasten to sacrifice my brother to get what I want the most. We were born on the same day. We are identical, but we don't share thought. I hope he can learn to forgive me. After all, one of us will have it all. It all I or nothing. Master. The lady had woken up from coma, a guard come to let me know about Lily. Just a few dats before my plan can be successful. She wakes up. I'm only left with 4 days. She really would do anything to help Blake. I won't let her ruin what I worked for. For 3 months I was leading them. Lily can be the only proof that can destroy everything I worked for. Okay, lead me to see her. I follow the guard to where I have hidden Lily when you stole her from the hospital. Most of the Blake's employees thought she ran away because she murdered someone. Well, it still worked on my favor. My dear little sister is finally awake after so long. How are you feeling? I ask her. She seems to be unfazed by my voice. Would you look at that? You look happy to hear my voice. Zach, thank goodness. I'm so glad you are here, or whatever here is. What happened to me? Why is it so dark in here? She says, and I came close to her and moved my hand in her face. She can't see. She lost her eyesight. It saddens me to see her so fragile. It okay, my dear sister. We shall call a doctor to check on your eyesight. It seems like there is something wrong with your eyes. I say, and she start to rub her eyes aggressive. No, wait, Lily. Don't do that. You might cause it to be worse. Relax a bit. Like I said, I will have a specialist here soon. She stops to move and touch her stomach. My gosh, how did I forget what I had done? The doctor killed her baby. Where is Blake? Why am I here? She sniffs and starts to sob. Zach, why can't I feel my baby? He is not moving. He is tiny, but I can sense him. I want to feel. How does she even know that her bastard unborn is a boy? I'm glad I got rid of this baby. Otherwise, it would have been a disaster for me. Lily, you need to get some rest now. Everything will be fine. I will leave now. I tell her, and she looks around trying to find me. No, wait. Please don't leave me. Please tell me what happened. Where is Mom, Dad? What's going on, please? I beg you to stay and talk to me, she says. She is under my control. I'm going to make her dance like a puppet. He terminated your unborn because he said you are not good enough to bear his offspring. He said you not worthy to carry his baby. He can't have you bring his child to this world. I'm sorry I could not save you sooner. I'm sorry for being so ignorant towards you. I say, and she start to sob and cry. I come close to place a hand on her shoulder for comfort. No, no, no. He can't kill my baby. He won't harm our baby. My baby, no please. Please, he won't. Blake cannot do this to me. Why me, Zach? Please, not my baby. Why? Why? She continued to cry frail and beg me as she cry more. It okay, Lily. Lily, you will be okay. I promise I will protect you. I'm your brother and also your mate, remember. I promise to avenge your unborn baby, and Blake won't get away with this, I swear. You should have your revenge, I tell as she hugs me and continue to cry. Watch out as I hit the last nail, Blake. The only hope and person that you're left with will soon hate you beyond any measures. I'm sorry, brother, but you are just the sacrifice. After all, one of us shall have it all. It all or nothing, and I don't like losing. Lily, get some rest now. You need to be strong to face the world again. I will get Lipu some pills to help you fall asleep. She just nod as I send someone to bring the pills for her to drink. She is still weak, and her being stressed won't be good at her health. I need her alive. She is my trophy, my mate. I watch her drink the pills. Tears fall down her pale cheeks. She looks so miserable, but she also need to suffer a bit because of her bad choices. She should have waited or chose me, Lily's POV. It has been 2 days since Zach last visited me. I can't believe the one I trusted my life to has turned against me and killed my own baby. If I was enough for him, he should have let me know before. I feel tired of the world, it's just heavy to me. My fate and destiny is a curse. Only the moon goddess know how miserably I feel now. Blake has wronged me and destroyed all of my hopes, but why do I still love him? Why do I feel the need to see him? Will it make me better if I can see him, or will I feel worse? I have no power to control my heart, but for the sake of my baby, Blake will reap what he sow. Hello. Hello. Anyone. Zach, I still can't see, but I can use my other senses. Zach has left me alone. There is no one around since morning. I don't why, but this place feels like a prison. I can't go out, and some people I don't know are around to watch me. What happening around me is a mystery. I don't even know why I'm kept here. I continue to scream until a person comes and unlock the door. I had tried to go out earlier, but the door was locked. Do you need something, Miss Lily? He asked. By his smell, I can tell he is human. I can hear his heartbeat is lower, and he has no wolf. I need water, I tell him. I hear him walk out. I pull my weak body out of bed and follow him slow. I can't see him, but I can sense him. His blood smell fills the whole place. Where are you going? He asked me and stand a meter away from me. I need to some fresh air, and why did you lock me in the room? I ask him, and he laughed bitter. You are not allowed to leave the room. Now be a good girls and go back, Miss Blind Lily. He mocks me and seems towards me. I stand still and listen to his footsteps, and my nose can scan how far he is by the scent of his blood. Why aren't you going back, bitch? It's just me and you here, so don't annoy me. Get back, or I will teach you a lesson. I stand still as he come. He dragged me by my hair and throw inside the room. I didn't realize how weak I was. He picked me up from the floor and throw me to bed. Zach always has all the fun with you. Why can't I have it as well? It will just take a few minutes. I feel dizzy from him throwing me around. I can feel his strong grasps as he tightens it so that I can't move or fight back. He tears the clothes that I'm wearing. I try to push him with all the power I have. A few seconds, I feel him penetrating my body. My voice becomes husky when I shout for help. Help! I scream as he deepens himself in me. The pain becomes unbearable. Tears flow through my eyes. I continue to cry out for help. Help, please stop. No one comes for my rescue. After he is done, he lie in bed beside my powerless, ruined body. How can he be so heartless? I'm still mourning my baby. Why would Zach bring such a person to take care of me? I ask myself. Ali, have you abandoned me? Please help me. I haven't heard my wolf in a while. My strength is off a mere human or even less. Bitch, who the fuck are you talking to? I feel him struggling my neck as I fall into a deep sleep in the wolf's castle. Craig, the time is up. I hope your mate have gathered enough evidence to prove her theory. Craig, Father Arnold, comment on the table while they are all eating dinner. Dad, can we not talk about that now? He answers. We should talk about it because not only is Blake the only one to be proven guilty tomorrow, but also your mate Jully. Her name is a disgrace to the entire pack now, Arnold answers, and Jolly chokes on her food. Truth be told, if Blake is guilty, and so is you, Jolly, you did this to yourself when you decided to take on this case, to stand against the R gamma and beta. Now you need to prove yourself. Arnold state to Jolly, please excuse me. She leaves the room. What? I just told her the truth and nothing more, he says as Craig stares at him and also leaves the room. Jolly, are you okay? Don't take what Dad said serious. He's just worried about your reputation. The pack have strict rules, so we should prove you both to be innocent and maybe your coronation won't be procrastinated, Craig says. It okay, Craig, your dad is right, she says and places 6 candles in a star sign. She lights them and changes her clothes to a white long dress. What are you doing? Craig asks her, confused by her voodoo act. Finding my sister in the wolf's castle. Finding my sister. Jolly, how do you plan to do that? He asks. By finding her energy. If I can find out about her health, if she is okay, my body will steal her energy in the process, which I will use to locate her later. She says and sit down on her mat. What if she is not okay? He asks again. Then we pray that she is at least alive so that my body energy can sustain the two of us. She says. What if she is, dead? He asks again. Then, if I'm strong enough, she will come back from the death, but if I'm weak, I shall die with her. Now if there are no more questions, close the door on your way out, she says. But Jolly, that too risky. We have sent Popel to search for your sister for the past 3 months. I don't want to lose you. Please just think about this first, he says and kneel beside his mate. I don't have time to think about this anymore. I need Lily as in yesterday. This is an emergency, and I'm desperate. Desperate times call for desperate measures. But worry not. It will take me at least 10 minutes to see where she is. She holds Craig's hand to assure him. What can I do to help? Can't I give you my energy for you to use as well? Maybe as an alpha I can locate her wolf. She smiles. You are right, but Lily is barely part of your pack, thus she is an hybrid. But then again, if she needs some energy, after locating her, we can get it from you. She says and call on some spell. Mon corps est ton corps. Mon âme est ton âme. Les mêmes deux fois partagent de l'énergie. Partagez le mien, je partagerai le vôtre. Laisse-moi voir à travers toi. After saying these words, she collapses. Lily's POV. I feel my eyes are still heavy due to a lot of crying. I open them and see the light. I blink a few times and now I can see clearly, and I'm not as weak as I thought I would be after what had happened early. I look at the man sleeping peacefully beside me. It makes me wonder how people can live with themselves after harming others. I have also done some bad things. Maybe I'm being punished for my sins as well. My arms and legs still feel quite sore. My vision is back. I'm being given a second chance to destroy my enemies or repent. Well, with all that is within me, I shall avenge my baby, and those who took advantage of me shall all pay. I wake up from the bed and search this guy for the keys. Lucky I found them in his trousers that are still on the floor. I went for a shower. When I come back, he is awake. I look at him and act blind. How did you just take a shower without seeing? He asked. My body was feeling sore, so I went to shower trying to use my other senses, I respond. Oh, I see. If you tell Zach about this, I will kill you. Now where are my keys, bitch? He says. How should I know your keys when I don't even know your ugly face? I'm blind, can't you see that? Or are you so blind? I look at him being furious. You fucking hoe. Talk to me like that again, and you won't be able to walk when I'm done with you. He says, and I walk close to him wearing inly a towel. You don't look like a tough guy? You just like taking advantage of weak Popel, right? You want this body? You want to fuck me? You want to do whatever you like with me because I'm weaker than you? You don't care about the pain I feel? You just want to feel powerful and almighty? He laughs his bitter laughs as I drop my towel. I don't care if you are weak, but what you are doing is tempting me. You are a wolf. That makes you think you are stronger. I want to make you feel powerless and helplessness. I want you to scream for help, even if you know noon will come to help. I want you to feel your body giving up until the last breath you take. This will just be the taste of your own medicine. I say, and he sit in the bed and look at me. Whatever. I'm a wolf, and I won't show mercy to you human. I'm no human. I'm an hybrid half wolf and half vampire, I want to test if I can be both at the same time while I kill. You, I say, and he jumps to attack mode, but my powers are much bigger than his. I jump him, and piece by piece, I shreds him to death for 2 hours as he screams in pain. Jully! Jully! Wake up! Mom, Dad, anybody please help! Craig shouts and picks up his mare from the floor. Alpha, what happened? Should I call a doctor? A guard asks. More Popel rush in to help. Somebody get the pack doctor, please? Craig commands, and some guards rush out to call for help. Craig, honey, what happened to her? Craig's mother rush in to help with his father. Mom, she is not breathing. I can't feel her pulse. Why is the doctor taking too long? He sats and shout for a doctor again. The doctor is on his way, Alpha. Just give him minutes, the guard says, and leave to direct the doctor. Who did this to her? Do we have any rogues in here? Craig's father asks, and Craig just leaves to call to Rish the doctor inside. Doctor, please do something, he says as he leads the doctor to Jully. Alpha, please give me some space to do my work. Everyone leaves the room and wait for the doctor to check on Jully. I have never encountered such a case in my life. Her body has a stable blood flow and pulse. She lacks energy, like she is exhausted, but then there is a lot of energy stored in her, which can destroy if it rises above its own levels. Alpha, your wife will be fine. She is powerful, even though she does not have wolf. Allow her to rest and give her some vitamins medicine. Craig nods gently to the doctor. Alpha, Craig, may I have a word with you in private? The doctor said as he leaves the room, and Craig just followed him. Alpha, I'm sorry to say this, but the Luna might not wake up anytime soon. She is in what we call dimensional coma. The doctor implies to Craig. Doctor, what does all that mean? Will she get better, or will she remain asleep? Is there anything we can do to help her? Craig asked, frightened by what the doctor had said to him. He just can't bear the sight of his mate being helpless lying in bed. Forgive me, Alpha, but this is bigger than me. It actually bigger than you. One had to live from the beginning. The twins born of the goodness and evil. One is dark-hearted, and the other is a ticking time bomb waiting to explode. Time will tell what will occur. You must wait for the day when she shows who she is. The doctor says and bows his head to leave the castle, and Craig just nods. Lily's POV. I killed a man, but now the tricky part is to get out of here, or whatever here is. I tried to open the door, but I'm in the middle of nowhere. Why would Zach bring me to this place if he wanted to help me? I'm ready to fight Blake with all that is within me. For my baby, I will do anything, including destroying Blake. I just left the house as soon as I heard a car approaching. The house is surrounded by a forest, which means nobody but the people who held me captive know about this house. I can't trust anyone after what that man has done to me. I need to know if Zach can be trusted or he is like his brother Blake. A monster waiting to kill me, slow by killing my innocent and taking all that I hoped for away from me. I hid behind the trees, looking at the men departing from the car. There are 6 of them, including Zach. As soon as they realized that the door is open, Zach and 2 others went inside to check, and I heard Zach burst with anger. What the fuck happened here? Your stupid guy messed up? Now Lily has ran away. I need you to find her, or you will die just like this one. He said when coming outside the house. The other guys turns to their wolves. According to their smell, I could tell they are rogues. Living in the Black Moon Pack has taught me how to smell rogues and how dangerous they are. Nobody would want to mess with them unless you have backup. I only have one option now, which is to run. Run faster than the wind, making sure they don't find me anywhere. I started running near a river, following it flow. Back at home, I used to like going to the forest and listening to the sound of water, so I'm familiar with the flow of the river. Maybe I can find a way back home if I follow the river flow. After a while running, I hear one of the guys catching up with me. My wolf is still a bit quiet, so I could not change to it, and my vampire power needs blood to help me stay strong. I can't even rely with my human because I feel rather weak, like I'm going to be killed by the air that I breathe. Oh, Moon Goddess, help me get out of this situation. Help me be able to defeat my enemies at the wolf's castle. What happened to your mate? Is she getting cold feet about Tomro's case? Craig's father asked him after the doctor's visit. Dad, Don't you dare start with me right now. I had enough of this case. My mate is in that bed lifeless, yet all you care about is that stupid case. Craig furiously answered him, and his mother just left the room. She has disgraced you, my kingdom, and the entire Black Moon pack. You still have the guts to disrespect me for her. You and your mate will destroy what I had built for so long, his father says before he leaves him. Oh, Jolly, look what you have done. Now I have no support from anyone, and I don't even know how to find Lily. She might be the only person who can help me to wake you up. Craig mumbles. Guards, take me to see Blake now. Craig commands his guards, and they escort him to the dungeons. The reach the there. Alpha, are you sure you want to come in? I mean, the dungeons is not a nice place for you, Alpha. One of the guards say, and Craig just pass him to enter. Luckily, Blake's cell is near the entrance. Blake, how have you been? Craig asked Blake. You prisoner, kneel for your Alpha. One guards beat Blake so that he kneels down. What the fuck ain't you doing? Did I tell you to beat him? Craig shouts at him. Leave us now. The guards leaves them alone. Alpha Craig, to what honor do I owe this visit? Blake responds. What with the formalities, Blake? You know we are fighting to get you out of this horrible place. Craig reply. Well, once you stay here for a whole month, you get used to the smell and the sound of Popel's scream. It now feels like home. So have you found her yet? Have found my Lily? Blake says to Craig. We have not found Lily yet, but I have sent the entire Werekind arm in search for her. Hopefully we might find her soon, Craig says. You don't seem like someone who has some hopes. What is really going on, Alpha? Is it that bad? Blake asks. Well, Jolly is in coma. She won't be handling the case tomorrow. Craig let Blake know about the Jolly's condition. What happened to her now? Did Zach get to her? Blake asks him, stunned about Jolly being sick. It nothing like that. She tried to find Lily using here twin energy, and I think Lily was in a bad condition because Jolly said something about sharing of energy between them. Blake, I don't know what to do now. I'm so helpless right now. I can't get you out. I can't find Lily, and I also can't wake up Jolly. What must I do now? Craig tells Blake. I know it hard not seeing a way out. When you find yourself trapped with no one to turn to. At least I still have hope because I have your support. I know someone who can help you to find Lily, but I have no clue where to find him as well. Do you remember Patrick? He is a vampire and also Lily's cousin. Maybe he can find a way to help. He lives and works at the Human City. He's a lab technician. Found him, he can help. Blake tells Craig, Alpha, your father and Beta are looking for you. They are waiting for you at the conference room. The guard comes in to inform Craig. Okay, I will be there in 5 minutes. I will find Patrick to help. I will get you out of here, and as for Zach, he is going to know my worst side. Now I should leave, until we meet again. Craig hugs Blake and go to the conference room. There you are. Do you have idea of how long we have been waiting for you? Mr. Willis the Beta asks. Mr. Willis and Dad, sorry for keeping you both waiting. Now what going on? Why am I here? Craig sits down. I want justice for my daughter. Tomro, you must prosecute Blake. Give him the death warrant. Mr. Willis. I respect that you want justice for your daughter, Mr. Willis. I also want justice for here, but I can't kill the innocent civilian. My wife believes he is innocent, and so do I. Until Lily is found, their case won't continue. Craig says, You can't do that. I'm telling you that you need to kill that son of a bitch for killing my dear daughter. You better listen to me, Craig. Your wife is delusional. Mr. Willis responds, I told him that he need to start thinking with his brains and not his heart. He is also delusional just like his mate. They has embarrassed me so much, Craig father comments. Mr. Willis, you are a beta. I am your alpha. I give you orders, not the other way around. Dad, this is my kingdom now. My pack and Jolly is the Luna. Respect that. After that, Craig leaves. Lily's POV. Hiding from Zach's guys was not easy. They were catching up to me so quickly. My soul was running fast, but my body was failing to run. One man was closer to the tree that I stopped at. I was trying to breathe, but that rogue was so close too. Hey, you come here. I think I see something over here. One of the rogues called out to the others. Seeing them running to a different route made me relieved. It gave me a chance to run more further away from them. I run down the river as I planned, having hopes that I might reach home. I'm still not as fast as the others. My body is aching from the impact of rape. I continue to run slowly, more like walking, but then suddenly I see Zach's guys coming back in their wolves' form, led by Zach himself. With my strength, I can barely make it anywhere, and their wolves are 10 times faster than I am. I start shouting for help. Help somebody, please help me. I then see Zach and his guys stop. It seems like shouting is helping me. Well, look what we have here. A guy dressed in black clothes and a long jacket say. His face looked pale, red eyes and ruby red hair. He really looked handsome, tall and with a good-looking body but rarely showing under his long jacket. It wolves trying to enter our territory, sir, another one answer. He was also pale with red eyes, but shorter than the first one, and the last one also had similar fixtures. They looked confident, all dressed alike, even though they were outnumbered. Zach and his guys seemed to be frightened by them, and I felt uncomfortable being in the middle with no way forward or backward. I like it when you state the obvious, but this one is already on our territory. NXXX, what do we do with her? The first guy said, mocking me and showing that he is in control. I say we keep her. She looks really pretty. Let take her as a gift to Lord S. The second one responds, but the third has not said a word, and he looks scary than the other two. Yeah, it might just be the only good idea you had in forever. The two laughs, and the other ones still look the same. Please, I beg you, help me. I'm sorry about entering your territory. I say, and kneel down before the three of them. Zach turns from his wolf form to human form. He hid himself behind another wolf. Lily, please come back with me. I will protect you with all my power. If you guys let her go, we would not fight you, he says. Adorable, a beauty and the beast. Romeo wants to die for Juliet. I like love stories. Don't you, Zozo? The second guy says, and the first one nods at him. His name must be Zozo. Please take me away from him. I don't want to go back with you, Zach. I say and plead with them. A moment later, everything just turns dark. Zach's POV. After Lily pleaded with those vampires, their leader Zozo looked at her exactly in her eyes, and then I saw a flash in his eyes. Lily suddenly fainted after. Lily, I shouted, seeing her collapse. I wanted to go hold her, and it scared the shit out of seeing that Zozo guy smirking at her. My wolf stopped me before I stepped on their territory. My wolf is terrified by this vampires even though they are outnumbered, but something tell me that we don't want mess with them. Please hand me my mate. I shall be in debt to you forever. Just give her to me. She is mine to protect. I say to them, and Zozo and the talkative one look at each other and laughs. Why don't you all leave the premises before I tell my good friend Duff to execute you all? Zozo speak, and all of my guys wolf bow their heads. I can tell that this is a war I can't win. The only thing I can do is leave. I'm sure they won't let go of Lily soon, which means I'm safe from the pack for now. Blake will take the fall for everything and the case will be closed. I should return back in time before they think I have ran away. I have to take a fright back soon. Well, Zozo, take care of my mate. I will be back for her and hell will Bleak lose after that. I say and leave, and all of them laughs as we howl. I reach the airports on time before the plane depart. It's just in 30 minutes flight before I reach our city. I should be back at the pack so that nobody suspect me. I should show that I want justice for my wife. It has been a bumpy ride. I'm so glad that it will be over today. Lily was left at another place. It seemed like a scary place since Zach and his wolf guys were scared of entering their territory. Vampires had always been wolves' enemies since the beginning of this world. With everything that is happening in Lily's life, has she gotten her into deeper trouble? Vampire Kingdom. Where have you boys been? It has been hours since I sent you to get supplies. Their lordess asked the 3 vampires that took Lily. Our apologies, sir. We were troubled by wolves earlier on. We had to stop them from entering our territory. Sadly, one of them was already inside when we showed up. Zozo replies to the vamp's lord. Wolves at this place? There is no wolf pack around this area for at least 100 miles. Are you 3 making excuses again? Their Lord S responds. Lord S, we knew you won't believe it easy, so we took their girl as a gift for you from us. She is so beautiful, have nice big brown eyes, a slim face, soft blonde hair, but she looks more thin and pale. Danny answers. He is the talkative one. You brought a wolf girl inside our walls? Where is she? Lord S asks. We put her in your room, Lord S, Danny answers. You not only brought her within this walls, but also left her in my room. Are you all crazy? Lord S rages when they tell him that the girl is in his room. Sir, we caged her in silver at your bed. She would not go anywhere. She would not even cause trouble. She looks like she is weak to fight anyone now. Zozo answers. Okay, let go. I want to see her. I will decide how pretty she is and if whether you deserve to be punished. Lord S says, and they all follow after him. They get to his room and find Lily still sleeping inside a cage. As soon as they enter the room, she tries to move a little and lean on the far side of the cage. Hair covers her face. Are you sure she is a wolf? Look at her, she seems to be immune to the silver cage. I can't even see her face with her hair hiding it. Lord S says, and Zozo is stunned by Lily leaning on the silver cage. Wow, Lord S. She might be powerful than we thought. Silver does not even burn her or make her weak. Danny says, get her out of that cage. It's useless anyway. Lord S says, and sit in his huge bed. His room was huge, and the decoration and furniture represented that he is the king. They took her out of the cage and hold her in front of Lord S for him to have a better view. Wow, she does have soft hair, Lord S said as he was trying to remove the hair covering the girl's face. After removing it, looking at her face, he was shocked and was speechless. See, I told you she was beautiful. Even Lord S is speechless after seeing this beauty's face, Danny says, and Lord S just hugged Lily and put her on bed. Wow, he can't even wait to have her. Should we give you some privacy, sir? Danny says again. Stop being stupid, Danny. Zozo, call our doctor right now and Danny fetch me some blood supply. Zozo hurriedly leaves and Danny takes out some blood out of a fridge. Lord S, what wrong is she in a bad condition? Danny asks. This is my cousin Lily, the rightful heir to the throne. Lily at me, Patrick, what happened to you? Here, please drink some blood, it will give you energy. Lord S says. Sir, when we found her, she pleaded that we take her away. A guy named Zane or Zach was chasing after her with his group. He said she was her mate. Danny says, Zach did this to you. Why are you so far away from your pack? Where is Jully and Blake? Patrick asked Lily as she drank from the blood. After a few minutes, the doctor and Zozo comes back. Doctor, please check on her, Patrick says. Master, how can I help a wolf? Wolves had destroyed my family, and you asking me to give aid to a wolf. Forgive me, my lord, but I cannot help her. The doctor says, This is my cousin Lily. Of course she is a wolf and a vampire. She is hybrid, just like her mother. She is your queen, the lost ruler of this place. You better start saving her, or you will die the second you leave. Patrick says, and Zozo and the doctor are shocked by their returned queen. The doctor check on her and give her some herbs medicine to drink. Lord S, the queen has lost some blood constantly in the past few days. Her body is weak, but she will be better. I recommend she drinks a lot of blood and eat well. The doctor says, and Zozo escort him. Listen, Danny, go tell them to keep this as a secret until she recovers. Patrick says, Vampire Kingdom. Do we need to clean some mess in Lord S' room? Two maids walks in and found Zozo guarding the Patrick's room door as usual. No, not today. Thus, Lord S has asked not to be disturbed. You both will have to come back a little later. Zozo answers them. Lord S did not do mess. What's so special about the women he is with? The other maid questions Zozo. Every morning when Patrick is with a woman, mostly humans, they will come to his room to clean and collect the corpses. No woman except his fiancée Lindsay, who had left Patrick's room alive. You both leave. It's none of your business on what Lord S decide to do with his possessions. Zozo scolds the two maids and they leave instantly. Flashbacks. Patrick hates humans as much as he hates wolves. He thinks humans have weak body with a cunning brains. According to Patrick, humans are worse than wolves. The reasons he hates humans so much is because of his parents. When he was 6 years old, his mom and dad had just found out about the war involving his aunt, so they went there to try and retrieve the twins. That was when some wolves attacked them. They did all in their power to take the twins. They were both signing the papers when the doctor saw his mom Fangs. The doctor started to call other people to capture her. They use electric charges on her, but Patrick's dad could not let them harm her. He tried to fight them. This people that the doctor had called are vampire hunters. They know every way of killing a vampire. Vampire hunters kill vampires because they are different. Even his mom managed to escape, but still, she was so hurt that she only lived a day, then died. From then on, his heart had turned against any human, and Lily, please have some medicine. Patrick says, trying to wake Lily. My beautiful cousin, what happened to you? Seeing you like this hurt me as well. Please give me a chance to protect you. Please get better. I would avenge you. Patrick sit beside Lily, hoping for her to wake up fast. Zach's POV. I got back in time for the case to proceed. I wasn't worried that Lily had escaped because she can't get here in time, but then it still hit me that she is held captive by vampires, our natural enemies. Mom, Dad, how have you been? The castle was already filled with people waiting for the final judgment. The Beta's family were also worried of losing and not getting justice for their beloved daughter. Zach, my son, it hard, but I know that you also in pain about all this. I wish I could save you from the heartbreak your brother has caused. I wish I could save Blake from prison. It's just so painful to see you both going against each other. Mrs. Harris, Zach's mother, said, It is okay, Mom. I know how you feel, but I can't put myself in your shoes. I have my own problems that are bigger than me to handle. I wish I could turn back the sands of time. Maybe I could do better decisions. Maybe our lives would have been normal again. I feel like I am to be blamed for everything that's going on. Our family is destroyed because of me. Zach says, Don't blame yourself, my son. You are not the one who caused all this. I'm the one who is wrong. Today, I will do the right thing. Zach's mother responds, It's time for the case. My wife has to be excused. She is not feeling well. The will begin without her. Someone bring Blake in. Alpha Craig says, and everyone bows and respect his decision. They bring in my twin. I look at him. He looks so distant, and you can tell he has lost all hope. Blake, can you defend yourself today? Tell us what happened that night. Mandy was brutally murdered. Alpha Craig says to Blake, I greet everyone and thank you, Alpha, for this chance. Blake Harris is no killer. I'm not a murderer. I don't know what happened to Mandy. I know I had a wife. We were about to have a family. She is pregnant with my baby, and I might never get a chance to hold him. I know they have searched for her with no luck. I'm grieving because I don't know what happened to her. That day, I came to Zach's house. She was hospitalized, but I thought my brother needed me more. It's painful that I'm innocent and I'm stuck here. Even Luna. Jully tried to locate her twin sister. I know she is also in pain for not finding her. I no longer want to talk about Zach or Mandy. They ruined my life. I know, Alpha Craig, that you also had enough of this because it has led to your mate being hurt. The case proceeds after Blake had spoken. Many felt his pain, and many thought he was being disrespecting. According to them, he should be saying apologetic things and maybe defending himself. But Blake was not doing either of those things. He told the Alpha and the Pack how the time he has spent here had ruined his life. He said he is innocent, but now his whole life had been ruined because of this case. Blake talked about his dreams of holding his child and smiling with his wife, helping his Lily through the pregnancy. He also talked about how he don't know what happened to his wife, because if she knew that Blage was in prison, he would have shown up by now. He told everyone that they are not crazy about Lily and Jully being twins, but that even if the two girls show up, how in the world would that change that Mandy was murdered? You have heard what Blake had said, and I, myself, as your Alpha, feels his pain because not only is he struggle with finding Lily, but I'm also struggling with it. This case and finding Lily has led to my mate hurting herself. Your Luna would do anything to help her sister. We keep on looking into this case when someone from this pack could be in real danger as we speak. I am also to be blamed, because I have let you all think that Blake and Luna Jully were crazy, and they made up that Lily and Luna Jully are different people. I know they are two people, because I could not find my mate until I decided to choose someone from our pack who can be suitable. Blake was not at my coronation ceremony that day because he was looking for Jully, trying to swap her with Lily in order to save her. I know it was not a great plan, but then I found out that Jully was my mate. Her scent was the best. I have seen both the girls together. Alpha Craig says after Blake, I'm sorry, Alpha Craig, but today I must speak. Years had passed, and I hid a secret that could destroy my family. But still, thus secret had found a way to destroy my family. 19 to 20 years, I was pregnant with a boy child. On the day that my son was supposed to be born, there was a huge fight between some of our pack's allies and vampires. This fight had led our pack to help. They were winning, but then I had been hurt and had to go to labor. I got to the humans' hospital with that, where I found my so-called Aunt Elif. I had given birth, but my baby was no more. He was cold, and I was in pain so much that I lost it. My Aunt Elif got in with his duergar-in-law. She gave birth to 2 beautiful, identical baby girls, but she was hurt, and the Kli that could only save the babies. I realized who they are, and I fight to take one of those girls. Aunt Elif is the mother of Alpha Stone, the one said to marry a vampire and betrayed wolves. Aunt Elif could not come clean because she knew Lily was still a baby, and the pack could kill them easy. But when she was 10 years, Aunt Elif left saying I can't do anything to her now because my husband is already fond of her daughter. She asked my husband to name her Lily. Mrs. Harris says, "Mom, what are you saying? Mom, this is all your fault. You knew Lily was not our real sister, yet you still let us suffer, knowing she is mine and Blake's mate. You still had the guts to terminate Blake, baby. You even forced her to go to the doctor. I was there. I was confused and hurt back then, but now I understand. You caused this all, Mom." Zach says to his mother, "Do you know what you have done? You don't? Let me tell you what you did. Elif and her pack, the Golden Moon, they were the most dangerous pack in the entire world. Stone was so powerful that he can fight millions of wolves alone. That day, he was powerless due to a curse. We knew about this curse. It was the solar eclipse. Most wolves becomes powerful, but the Golden Moon pack became less powerful, so we used that to our advantage to attack and kill. What worse is that one of the twins that were born that day is so powerful, and she is an hybrid. She is born of the Queen of Vampires and the Alpha of Wolves, and she is alive whilst we thought she died. We must find her. She must die." Craig's father says, "Dad, Lily grew up from this pack. She won't just destroy the pack for no reason. Her twin sister is the Luna of this pack, so we should not worry about her." Craig responds, "You should worry. I'm worried. My sister had regained her power. She is now strong. Patrick had found a way to wake me up. I saw what had happened to her, it like a nightmare, but I saw it all. She hates this pack. Her unborn baby was murdered. Her husband was kept here and could not protect her. She has been through hell over the past few months. She is going to take revenge, and I won't be able to stop her. I'm the twin of goodness and light. When I'm still alive, she will still have humanity. If I die, then all that is good in her dies with me. Zach, I, Luna Jully, sentence you to become a rogue for the murder of Mandy and of Blake, unborn child. Blake, I'm sorry, but it's up to you now. Maybe Lily will listen to and not attack the pack." Jully says, and immediately Zach starts to smell like a rogue. "Did you just turn him into a rogue?" Zach's mother asks Jully. Most people are left surprised by her actions. "I guess I did. You should also be punished, but Jen, if I punish you, I will have to punish the entire pack." Jully answers, "You hold a grudge against your own pack. You are against us, which means you will betray us." Craig's father answers, "My parents were killed. My sister's baby was killed. She was taken hostage by Zach, a pack member. She was sexually violated. You want to talk about who betrayed who? Lily hates everyone in this pack. I know I should also hate you all just like her, but I can't. My mate is here, and he is your alpha, which means he is one with all of you. She was raised by the people who killed her parents." Jully answers Craig's father, "Jully, you must try to stop your sister. I beg you to find her and talk to her." Craig's plead with her, "My dear mate, please don't be naive. Lily is with Patrick and the Who Vampire Kingdom. If I go there, both my sister and cousin won't find anything stopping them from attacking. Patrick won't care whether you and Blake are here." Jully says as she takes her sit, "I want to see my Lily. I want to comfort her about our baby. Can I be the one to talk to her?" Blake says, "I don't know Blake. Zach has wronged her so much that she hates his face. It won't help you having the same face." Craig reply, "I should at least apologize to her. I must see her. This time around, I won't be stoked by you, Alpha, or any other vampire. I will fight till death if I have to. She has been through a lot, and so am I. I have not seen the one I love for so long. I've been arrested for a crime I did not commit. Any of you know that I had a life. All of you were ready to kill me except the Alpha and Luna. Will I tell her to stop the attack against the pack? I don't know yet. Blake answers, you and your twin brother deserves to die. You both killed my daughter. Now you, Blake, want to betray the pack. Mr. Willis responds, you might be a beta, but to me you are nothing. You want to know how I feel about this pack? I hate it. I hate with all my heart and all that is within me. My unborn child was killed because of your son-in-law, your Gamma. I was not there to wipe my wife's tears thanks to all of you. Blake says to Mr. Willis, don't you dare tell us about your abomination child. You baby was never supposed to live, and neither is that girl Lily. Mr. Willis answers Blake, did you just say abomination child? You called my baby that. You should know that if your stupid daughter married her real mate, she would be alive today. Oh, I forget your daughter's mate was an Omega, that why she could not marry him. You know who else was power hungry. That would be Zach. Zach never loved your daughter. He hated her. Mandy was a pain in the neck. I hated her. I bet nobody liked her. You and my father are to be blamed for her death. Blake answers, and Mandy's mom start crying. Other people start gurping shocked. You son of a bitch. How dare you say that about my daughter? Mr. Willis says, and jumped to Blake to punch him. Blake just watches him as he carry on punching because he can't defend himself. His hands are still handcuffed. Enough. You both stop. If Lily will attack, then we must be prepared to fight her and her vampires. We have to fight the war that began a long time ago. Craig says, as Mr. Willis leaves Blake, Alpha, our pack is not strong enough for the fight. The vampires have been waiting for this opportunity for too long, and now that their true leader had returned, they could attack at any time. The leader of the pack warriors, AJ, says, well, Alpha, AJ is right. The pack is not in good condition for a fight. Our beta is not focused at the moment, and our gamma, well, we don't have a gamma. Arzu, another warrior, responds, listen to me as your alpha. I know that things are looking bad at TG moment, but there's nothing to do than to defend our pack. This is our home, and if we fight this war, we will need honoring our ancestors. They had fight this war before, some had died and some had lived to tell the tale. We have this place, this pack to call home because of them. We must fight to keep what they died for. Everyone from the age of 15 upwards need to be trained to fight. Alpha Craig says, and everyone claps hands for him, and some get frighted. Lily's POV. I woke the next day feeling well. I was able to move. I still remember that I got myself into other big trouble. I was taken hostage by some vampires after Zach and his guys chased me here. I look around. I'm at a beautiful room, big bed and everything. I remember they had put me inside a silver cage in this exact room. I look at my body. It has been clean and dressed in pajamas. Just as I'm about to wake up, the room door opens and a man comes in. Hi, you are awake. He is the leader of the 3 guys that bought me here. I just nod my head at him. Great, I must inform Lord S. He will be glad to see you awake. He says, and I look at him. He was carrying a tray with a jar filled with blood and a glass. I can tell it blood since I can smell it. He looks at me. While I stare at the jar, he clears his throat. This is your breakfast. Since you are awake, you can eat by yourself in. Meanwhile, I will get Lord S. Feel free to ask for anything, he says. Will your Lord S harm me? I ask him, and he stays silent for a while before answering. No, Mrs. Lily. I just nod my head and he leaves the room. I start to drink the blood as fast as I can. After all, I'm going to need it to fight with this Lord S. A few moments later, the door opens and that guy's Zozo the leader comes in. I feel like I regained most of my strength, so I wait for the Lord S on the chandelier, waiting to jump him whenever I see him. Where is she? Lord S, come in here quickly. The girls is missing. Zozo calls out. What? How would she get out of here? A man with a familiar voice answers him. He comes in and I aim him and jump him. He hardly moves or even try to push me. His 2 guards comes in and Zozo also. Don't come any close or I will break his neck. I say with my knee on his and holding his face up. He just do one move, and I find myself flying back. Not bad, but your balance is weak. You should concentrate on your target and not on the surrounding people. Don't show that you are scared when you attack, because your enemy can smell your fear. There Lord S says as he get up from the floor. Who are you, and what do you want from me? I ask him. You can't think quick enough. There is a sword over there and there, yet you think you can attack without a weapon. He answers and takes his sword and throw it to me. I catch it and watch him takes another one from his Zozo guy. Can you use the sword to save your life? He asks. If it can kill you, then I can use it. I say and hold the sworks with both my hands. He the charge at me. I try my best to block his sword, but he cut my arm. You should not bleed, but your opponent should. The way you hold your sword makes it easy for me to knock it. Lastly, keep your legs open for balance. He says that, and knock me down and place his sword on my neck. Should I kill you, or you will work for me and become one of my warriors? He asks. I try to look at his face. He has a facial mask hiding it. I just agree to become his warrior. If he trains, it will help me to take revenge on my enemies. Okay, Prince, your training will begin as soon as tomorrow. Anything that you will like to ask, he says. I need to speak to someone. Will you help me talk with her? I ask him because he seems like he needs me more than I need him. Okay, Princess, how may I help you? He asks again. Since you are willing to help, I need to speak with my twin sister. She had helped me a lot. I need to tell her that I'm okay and I'm safe, I tell him. Oh, Jully, I'm afraid you can't go to the werewolf right now, he says. I don't need to go there. I just need to use our twin energy abilities and give her some of my energy like she did when I needed her. Furthermore, I can talk with her, I tell him. Okay. Zozo, prepare the room of terror. Lily, you go do some blood drinking and try to wake your wolf. You're gonna need all the energy to talk with Jully, he says and leaves. Wait, who are you? Why am I here? I ask him. Oh, I'm still wearing this mask. Oh, sorry, I'm your cousin Patrick. Now allow me to go clear my face, he says and head out of the room. Lily's POV. They fixed the room needed for process of talking with Jully. A while later, I was called inside. Surprisingly, the guy who called himself by my cousin still had his mask on. Is he hiding his face from me? I don't know, but I'm curious about it. I'm ready to start with this process, I say, and two people wearing long white dresses come in. The both kneel down. Lie down and concentrate hard. Steady your heartbeats and breath slow, Lord S says. Then, the two girls start chanting, speaking gibberish language, which I don't understand. I stop listening to them and feel my body floating, or at least my soul. It feels so painful leaving my body or something being removed from me. I stop thinking of the pain and dwell my mind away. The process continues until I can't hear Popel talking anymore. Jully, is this really you? It feels so unreal, like I'm in a parallel universe. Lily, where have you been? We have been searching for you for a long time, she asks. I tell her everything about where I have been for the past 3 months. She then tells me about Blake and the case and how Zach is the deceiver. I also let her know the situation that Zach had put me in. I tell her that Zach had been holding me captive and one of his rogue friends had taken advantage of me. Moreover, I let her know that Zach had told me how Blake murdered my unborn child. Jully tell me that Blake had no clue of everything that happened to me. They were worried about me. They had a lot of people searching for me. She proceeds and let me know about how much danger Blake is in. His case can kill him. Gius being accused of murdering Mandy Willis. To my surprise, those news kind of shock me. I continue to tell her about where am I and how I got to this place. Our conversation had to be cut because neither of us is within our bodies, but we are left in space using our souls to communicate. Funny how I thought that when your soul leaves your body, then all the pain and suffering of the body will also be left behind. I still feel the same with my soul out of my body. It feels like we have only spoke for 5 minutes. I wake up to find this Popel looking at me like I'm a ghost. You said you will be quick. You will only take less than 10 minutes, and you decided to take an hour and a quarter. Are you insane? Do you know that you could die trying to play God? Lord S says after I wake up. My head is still spinning bit, and I don't even has the energy to answer. Quick call, the medical expects to sustain her, he says, and carry me to his bed again. At least a conversation with my sister went well. Now I know that Blake did not kill our baby and has been waiting for me to rescue him, just like me, waiting for him. Lily, wake up. Look at me. Lily, for God's sake, Why did I agree with you? I hear Lord S says. I can barely hear his voice. He sound very far away. It like the time I was in coma. Soon after a long day, I finally wake up. Nobody is around the room, so I make my way to take a shower. I take a long, cold shower. It helps a lot relieving the stress that I carry. After the shower, I take out clothes in his closet. They look big to fit me, but then again, I don't care. I wear his black shorts and his t-shirt. I soon walk out the door and bump into a woman. She looks like a maid in that outfit. You are a wolf, she says before she let out her fangs. Surprise, I'm back, Ani's voice says in my head. Are you scared of the wolf? I ask the lady in front of me. No, I drink wolf blood for my breakfast. She then laughs. You have a good sense of humor. You look pretty too. I've hit a jackpot, I say to her. You are one of Lord S' puppets. I didn't know that he is into wolves. So what are you really doing here? Better tell me before I play with you, she says and stand on guard. Well, I don't know who your Lord S is. I also don't know why I'm here and who don't want to fight you, I tell. I gave you a chance to explain yourself and you failed, she says before she charges at me. A few steps back and I hit the ground. She gives me a few punches and someone stops us. Why the fuck did you stop us for? I was going to rearrange her little face. She says, the fuck you do that again, Lily, are you okay? Jane, get the fuck out of here, he says. What did I do wrong? I just fought the wolf girl. She responds to him. Jane meets my cousin Lily. Now, Jane, would you say sorry to her and be on your way? Lord S says, no, she doesn't even know you. You have been wearing that thing since the past week, she says, and I'm left standing like a fool while they talk. Your daughter did this to me. It will take a few hours for me to remove it, time which I don't have. Now leave us. Lily let take you to meet the whole kingdom and have a tailor make you clothes that fit, he says, and lead me outside. I find a lot of people waiting outside. Some look at me like I'm their goddess, and some seems to fear me because of my wolf. Haley, come here. Remove this thing on my face, this isn't it. Lord S calls a girl. This girl does something with her hands and the mask falls off. Seeing Patrick's face makes my heart jump and my eyes start to water. I hug him as he hugged me back. So, my dear cousin, this is your kingdom. You're gonna love it here, but we have a lot of work to do, starting with training you. I will assign the best female warriors to train you, starting from tomorrow, he says, and his crowd start clapping. A little boy comes toward me and gives me a hug. The preparation for the fight began in both the vamps and the wolf's side. It was hectic both sides, knowing that you will be doing a death match. Patrick was pushing Lily so hard, making her the best of herself and the rightful ruler. At the werewolf's castle, Craig was also preparing for a fight to defend his pack. It was not easy knowing that you're going to fight Popel, who wants to avenge their families. He also knew very well that what the pack has done many years ago has led to this. His pack was training, and he also warned the nearby packs about the rise of the vamps and their powerful leader. Most packs also started to train and plan to battle if Tigay are forced to, but some other packs took the warning lightly and made jokes about it. As much as Craig and his pack were preparing, but the elders knew very well that this war was way too big for Tej's pack alone to handle. They decided to cheat, to use the same weakness they used before to defeat Stone, Lily's dad. A few weeks had passed on. The training on both sides still continued. Jully was stuck on the middle, whether if she can kill her sister or she will betray everyone. As the Luna, she had to protect her pack, although that also included her sister. Zach had been sent away since the time when he was turned into a rogue. No one knows where he was or whether he was still alive. Blake was still kept in the Wolf's Kingdom to be used in future. Hi, Blake. How are you doing today? Craig asked Blake at the one of the pack houses that he was imprisoned at. Well, what can I say, Alpha? You are out there with your mate, while I'm here thinking whether I will ever see my mate or you will kill her when you get the chance. Blake answers while he continues reading his book. Time will tell whether Lily gets to live, but now we prepare for battle, Craig says. I had asked you a question weeks ago about why am I here. Do you have an answer for me yet? Blake asks. Well, Blake, since we both know that a mate is every mate's weakness, so maybe Lily would not want to kill you. We can use her as bait to lure her here. Is it a wise plan? Craig tell Blake. Alpha Craig, who am I to say whether your plan is stupid or more stupid? After all, I am just a prisoner who has no clue about life or all your foolish ideas. Blake answers. I don't like your sarcasm anyway. I have a feeling that it will work perfectly. Once we have Lily, maybe you and Jolly can still talk her into peace so that we don't kill her. Craig responds, You got it all wrong, Alpha. If Lily has decided to fight, to kill the wolves, then she will do that, and nobody can stop her. Blake says, What makes you say that? There is you and Jolly here who are her left family. What more will she want to do? Craig asks. I grew up with Lily. She was the sweetest person you have ever met. She had never participated in any fighting sports or those that would cause injuries. I doubt that she even know how to fight. So if she had decided to learn and fight our pack, she will do that. Many will die. She can even kill me thinking of all her past and what my own parents did to her. So you still think I'm the right bait for you? Blake asks Craig and he just nods defeated. Moreover, Alpha don't let her know that she only has just me and Jolly as her family because she might get more upset. After all, your pack are the ones to be blamed for her family's death. Blake says and Craig stands up to leave. Alpha Craig, please tell your beautiful mate to come visit me. I miss my Lily, so Jolly's face might do me good. Blake says to Craig. Go to hell, Blake. Craig says and leave as Blake just laughs at him. Jolly, there you are. When last had you and Lily made those talking processes? Craig rushed to Jolly's spell room, where he finds her practicing some spell. It's been weeks. Why did something happen? Jolly asks. No, it's just that I'm a bit frightened to go against them. So I was hoping she will reconsider her decision. Craig reply. Oh, I see. I doubts it. She has been through. Jolly says and Craig cuts in. A lot. Yeah, we know it. Can she stop because we all go through so much from time to time? Craig says. Yeah, you know what she's been through. You know how our parents were murdered, yet you never had felt the pain she felt or the one I'm going through. Jolly says. I know it hard, but we will pass this, my love. Craig says, seeing Jolly cry. No, Craig, you know nothing. You don't know how it feels being stuck in the middle, not knowing who to support. Jolly says. At the werewolf's castle. At night, while everyone else is at asleep, and Blake had some plans to escape. Now it was the right time to execute it. He recovered and was ready to fight in order to get away. For him, it was a to-do-or-die fate. Blake has to break out of the house where he was told to stay in. Luckily for him, the 2 guards that were on lookout had fallen asleep. So he tiptoed out of the house. Then he ran quickly to a forest nearby before he can reach it. Some guards that work at night spot him. Hey, who are you? One asks. Is he not the prisoner? The other one answer, and they start to chase after him as he changes to his wolf to get away. Tell the beta that the prisoner Blake is on the run. Now! The guard says, and they continue to chase him. Since Blake is born from a Gamma family, he is much quicker than all the other. Moments after chasing him, they lost him along the way. The search the thinking he has hidden himself behind trees or anything, but they also lost his scent, so it was hard for them to find him. It was dark outside, so they had to return to tell the Alpha the news. Alpha, we have searched everywhere for Blake, but we lost him. We don't know how he got out of the house. The guard says, You fools. Blake was one of our biggest weapons in this upcoming fight, and you lost him. You bunch of imbeciles. Craig says, holding the guard by his collar. Go back and search for him. Search for his scent in the forest. He would not be that far away. Call for more guards to search for him. Make sure you come back with him, Craig says. The guards call for more backup and go back to search Blake. Blake knew his way around the wolves' town, and so are at Forest since he was born and raised there. So these forests are a part of his life as well. When they were young, they would play at these forests, even when he was a teenager who just got his wolf. His father would train them in the forest. It was easy for him to get away. Soon enough, one of Harris' twins got to Vampire Town. Sir, we have an uninvited guest. Zozo says, disturbing Lily and Patrick on their training. Blake, you are here. Patrick says, seeing Zozo and the other men holding him. Lily, take of your blindfold. Look, Blake is here. Patrick says, and Lily just sniffs. She then removed her blindfold that she was using for training. I see. Blake, how did you get here? I thought you were still arrested, Lily asked. I managed to escape and come here to search for you. Lily, I'm so glad to see you, my love. Can you tell this man to let go if me now? He answers, You can't fool me anymore. I don't want to see him. Taj him away. Do as you please with him. Lily answers, No, Lily, please it me, you're Blake. Please spare me. He plead with her. You are a monster. You destroyed my life and Blake's life. You killed my unborn baby Zach, and not only that, you got me violated by your people. Yet it wasn't enough. Now you are here pretending to be the only person I have longed for days and night. Take him away. I don't want to see him. Lily says, turn her back at him. You really have the nerves to show your face here. You are a psychopath. We will use him like he used our leader. Death is too easy for him. I want him to suffer. I want him to beg for death, which won't come any time sooner. He must die slowly. Patrick says and then runs after Lily as they drag Zach away. You said you longed to see Blake. Why don't we go and get him? I'm sure he also wishes to see you. Patrick says, I want to, but I don't want to be weak. I think having Blake close to me will make me weak, Lily answers. I don't know, Lily, but Blake has also suffered and endured a lot. Is it not a torture that he has not seen you in months? Patrick asks. I know what you mean, but I must focus on being better. Focus on my fighting skills. We have days until the blood moon, Lily says. I think we should attack their allies. We initiate attack tonight. We attack the Luna Moon Pack. They are the easiest yet so dangerous, Patrick says. Okay, I will be prepared by night. Do we have to drive from here to the pack? Lily says. Yes, we will have to leave in an hour. I will let our people know then. Patrick says. The vampires gathered and left for attack. They had a good plan on how to attack this other pack, and Lily needed to be tested through this pack whether she is ready or not. The Luna Moon Pack is always ready for fighting. It's a small pack, so most other packs underestimate it. They always attack it. This pack has won every fight that it's been on. They are the greatest allies of the Black Moon Pack. Lily, are you ready? We have arrived now. Patrick says and start to scan the area. They are a mile away. Of course. Do we use weapons to fight? Lily asks, and the other vamps start to suit up. Use whatever you want, but don't change into your wolf, because the vamps might kill you in the fight not knowing it you. Got it? Patrick says and Lily nods. They get ready to attack. With quickness, they start to attack. They brutally kill everyone in Luna Moon Pack. Even women and children's were not spared. They burn their bodies and their house into ashes. Declares victory. At the Wereworld, Alpha, the vampires, has attacked our allies, the Luna Moon Pack. A guard come rushing in. Can they be helped now? Craig asks. Alpha, they are all dead. We went there as soon as we saw their buildings on fire. No one is alive, but we did see a message. The guard responds. What message? Where? Craig asks. It was written in the walls with Alpha Ben's blood saying, We are coming for you. Just as you killed our families, we won't spare you and everything that lives in your pack. All that was written, the guard responds. Ah! Craig exclaims. You can leave now, Jolly says, and the guards bow in respect before he goes. This is terrible, Jolly. Your cousin and sister had murdered my allies. Not only that, but they had killed my cousin and all his family, Craig says. Forgive me, Alpha. I'm more than sorry for what they had done. Jolly responds. Sorry doesn't cut it, Jolly. I had enough of your family. I won't spare them, Craig says. Do what right. If you feel that revenge is right according to you, then do it. One more thing, Craig. In whatever you do, I won't help you kill my family the way this pack has done before, Jolly says. Okay, but don't stand in my way either. You are my mate and our pack's Luna. You should fight for our pack, Craig tells Jolly. I don't want to fight for revenge. If I wanted to do revenge, then I would have went to the vamps as well. I would have started by avenging my parents, my father's pack. So don't count me in all your fight for revenge. Moreover, don't tell me that I'm the Luna, because I was born a princess and a Luna in my late father's pack. Your pack took away all that. Jolly says, Which side are you on, Jolly? You want me to let your family kill us? Craig asks, No, I don't want my family to be your enemies. I don't want all this fights. I want peace. Is it too much to ask? Jolly responds, Peace. Clearly your family don't want peace, Craig says. I know, they are in pain. Maybe if you were in their shoes, my shoes, you would understand why they are doing this. Craig, your pack or your father's pack was evil and ruthless. Even in future, it will always have enemies. If not my family, then others are still coming to kill as well. Even Blake in future, he will be an enemy to this pack, Jelly says. It no longer just my father's pack, but it mine as well, and I will protect it with my life if I have to. Now it either you with me or not, Craig says. I can't fight. I don't wish to die now. I don't want to pay for the sins of your fathers. Call me a betrayer, but I won't do it. I have someone to protect with my life now, and I plan to do that, Jelly says. You want to be against me? My love, please don't be like that. I don't want us to be against each other. You are my strength through all this, so please fight with me in these war. Craig pleads with Jelly. I can't watch you die. I will leave soon and go back to the angel's place where I will be safe. Jelly says, Tell me why you doing this. What do you want me to do? Abandon my pack, Craig says. It you choice who you choose to abandon. It either me and your unborn child or your pack. You choose what important to you. Jelly says, Why? You pregnant? Craig asks. It doesn't matter, because if you fight, you will die before seeing your child. You still have a choice in all this. Jelly says, Lily, I'm so proud of you. You have used all that I had told you. It is time for you to step up and be a true leader. Take your place in the throne of power, but be warned, nobody had ever sat in that chair except your mother. If you sit in that chair and you not the chosen one, you will die on that spot. Patrick says while they drive back home, Why should I test fate and sit in a chair that might kill me? Lily asks, being scared. It about your kingdom. They want to know whether they are following the right leader. If you really their leader, you control everything. You will speak and everyone will listen. The kingdom needs connections like that with their leader. Patrick responds, So I'm sacrificing myself for the vamps. I might die at that chair. Why was no one willing to sit at it before I was found? Lily asks. Many came. Many took their chances. They all wanted power. They wanted to steal the vamp's kingdom. All of them died. The chair had swallowed their lives. Patrick comments, Since I have to prove and learn who I am, I will do it tonight. There's no time to spare. We have started a war and we must always stay on guard. Tomorrow we attack again. They must feel our wrath. They shall all fear us. Let the vampire kingdom reign. They will know the dragon clan is not to be messed with. Lily says, and black veins start showing on her skin. Calm down for now. Let's save our strength for tomorrow. Patrick says. Soon they arrive back at Vamp's location. Some Vamps decides to take some rest while others prepare for the throne judgment. Lord S., Mrs. Lily, another man named Blake is here. He is badly wounded and is in no condition to fight. Even his wolf is weak. Should we also lock him and make him suffer lie the first one? Zozo asks, coming from the territory barriers. Lily, don't have mercy now. Blake will only distract you from all your missions. Patrick states, No, I must see him at once. Lead me to him, Zozo. Lily says, and Zozo bows. He leads her to where Blake is being held. Why are you here? Do you wish to die? Lily says as soon as her eyes meet with Blake's eyes. I came here to see you. Lily, I'm sorry. Blake tried to talk, but Lily cut him. I don't want to hear it. How did you find me? She asked. I followed you from the attack on the Luna Moon pack. I could not find your scents, but my eyes still worked on locating you. Blake says. So what happened to you? You don't look too well. Lily asks. That doesn't matter. What matters is that I have found you and seen your beautiful face again. Even if you kill me, I will be at peace knowing that the one I love is alive and safe. Blake answers Lily while one eye starts to cry. Zozo find him a doctor. Put him in a house with some guard to look after him. No harm should come to him. I will decide on what to do with him after everything is over. Lily says, and Blake jumps her with a hug. She just let him hug her without returning the hug. Zozo and another guard removes him and then take him away. If only you knew how I want to embrace you, to wipe away your tears, Blake. But I can't afford to be weak. I must continue what I had started. I promise they will pay for my parents' and kingdom's deaths. They must pay for our baby's death as well. They will suffer like I had suffered. Lily thinks while looking at Blake leaving. It okay, Lily. You have done well. Go prepare yourself for tonight. Patrick says, and Lily just walks away. Night falls, and most of the Vamps gathers around to see if Lily is really their leader. Lily walks in frightened by fate. A priest start by praying and asking for soul to be at peace, should she die. Another man, an elder, holds the ceremony. He start to cut her hand so that she bleeds. Her blood becomes the first sacrifice in the fire. Come on, my dear, now sit on the throne. It shall reveal everything to you. It will kill you or make you a god. It will make you the most powerful living that ever walked on this world. The elder man says. Lily then sits down on the throne. A light blasts out of her months and eyes. She becomes to shine that everyone becomes brinded by trying to look at her. A while later, the light stops and everyone kneels down to her. Our ruler, our leader, the dragon has came back to us. All hail the dragon queen, the elder says, and everyone rejoice and make noise. The queen, our leader, the dragon has returned. All hail! People continue to scream. They rejoice in the name of the vampire queen, the dragon clan. Our queen, the one who is chosen by the gods of the dragon, our clan will rise again. They shall fear you and worship the floor you walk upon. Now let the queen lead us. The elder says, I, your queen, promise you that there will never be a day where our popal shall die again. I will serve you just like my mother had done. I will listen to your demands and wipe away your tears. Lily says, yeah, the vamps rejoice and make noise. My popal, my family, today we sing and dance, we drink and be happy. Tomorrow we fight, we kill. We leave no one, we leave no stone unturned. All our enemies will fear us, but today we celebrate and praise our moon goddess and the dragon clan. Our clan, Lily says, and raise a glass. At the werewolf's castle. Jully, you just told me that you are pregnant with our baby. Craig state. Like I said, it does not matter, Craig. You going on a fight that you might not come back from. So why do you care about building a family? Jully answers. It matters to me. You matter to me. You are my family. I care about you. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that. Craig says, and Jully interrupts him. The show it, damn it. I'm tired of all talk and no action. Stop the fighting. Choose what really matters and tell me before the sun set. I want to go away from here. I won't raise my baby in a war zone. It is not my fault that this is a war zone. It's all your sister and your cousin's fault. If you want to stop the fight for real, then start with them. Tell them to make truce with us. Craig answers. I will do that, but your father is the one who started all this. I think he also need to finish what he started. It either he fight or ask for forgiveness. Jully says. I will do no such. I fought this war before, and I will fight it again if I have to. I will end what I have started. I will kill them all. The goddess had gave me power to do it before, and I will do it again. This time I will leave no one by the Stalin name, including you. Craig's father reply. Dad, how could you say such a thing to my mate? You won't even touch a hair in her herd. I will stand by her. You will have to kill me first before you even touch her. Craig says, and hold Jully by hand. I'm tired of the name Stalin. Looking at you, Jully, makes me angry. Craig is naive to think he will protect you now. The werekind wants blood. Your blood. You will die if you continue to stay here, that you must trust me. Craig's father respond. They want to kill me, then it okay. I'm here today because of my own will. I chose to stay here because I thought I was your Luna and I'm entitled to protect and serve you all. Jully reply with tears in her eyes. This is no longer in my power now. Father, I'm sorry, but I have to leave you with this all. I have to protect my wife and unborn child. She carries my blood, and I have to continue to protect her, abdicate our family name. We will leave today, Craig says. Fine, you will leave today. Start packing and prepare to go before they do the final attack. Right now they are busy, no spies are around. Craig's father respond. Fine, we will leave at dawn. Let no one know we are leaving, not even Mom. Jully let plan to go. We will leave as humans from now on, far from the city. Craig says. At dawn, Jully and Craig leave the werekind without being noticed. At the vampire kingdom. Lily, it's time to go. This will be our final blowout. We gonna make them suffer to death. Come on, my cousin, let go. Patrick says, waking Lily. Okay, cousin, but I want to see Blake first. Where is he? Lily asks. Okay, but promise me this won't distract you. Popal are waiting for you to lead them. Blake is in cell 13. They will tell you which room he is in. Patrick says, Hi, Blake. I haven't got the time to see you since you got here. I'm sorry you must be upset with me, but after this I promise I will have all the time to be with you and... Lily says before Blake talks. Lily, stop, please. I know you have a lot on your hands right now, but whatever you do, don't do it in the name of our unborn child. He deserves to rest in peace without someone dying because of him or her. Blake answers. Open the door, guard. They open for her. Thank you. Blake, I'm not doing this because of our baby. I'm doing it because of my parents, and it's my right to do it. I'm doing this because of my lost family. Yes, my baby was killed, but by your brother, not anyone else but your own image. You should look at the mirror whenever you think of your baby. Lily says, the fated night. Lord S., do we have to do a sneak attack? Zozo asks after they have arrived at the wereworld. We have the place surrounded, which means they already sense our energy. We must face them. What do you think, Lily? Patrick replies, all is fair in war. Zozo, have your team do a sneak attack and we will face them. If any of you happens to see another me, please protect her. That would be Jolly, my twin. Lily says while scanning the area. Isn't she the Luna of this pack? We can't protect her whilst she is against us. She is not one of us. One of Zozo's men answers, causing Lily to stab him with her sword. She felt angry with his answer to attack her sister. I will not repeat myself. You got that, Lily says in anger. Calm down, cousin. Less killing. We're gonna need everyone in this battle. As soon as the sun goes down, we will attack. Now relax. Don't fear anything, and most importantly, no mercy. Patrick says as Lily wipes blood from her sword. Tonight we battle to death. We kill everyone, and if we die in honor. My dear cousin, I'm honored to go on this battle with you. Take good care of yourselves. Lily speaks. Soon, instead of the sun fall, a solar eclipse occurs. The red sun hides behind the moon. Before they knew it, the wolves come out of shadows in numbers to attach the vamps. The war begins and blood start being shed. This war continues for about hours while Lily fights powerless like a human, only with her weapons. Meyer vampires die due to that. The wolves are more powerful, sponsored by the eclipse. As soon as the eclipse is over, Lily is face to face with Craig's father, the toughest alpha king who ever lived. I've been waiting for this moment where I will put an end to all this chaos that you caused, Craig's father says. Stop barking, old man. Your time has come to meet your forefathers. I will make it quickly. Lily responds sarcastical. It's sad that I killed your father and you think you can be better than him. Anyway, your father was a weakling. I hope you can bring me some challenge. Craig's father says, Don't you dare speak like that about my father. You cheater and a coward. You are not even half the man my father was. Lily answers as she attacks with a kick. She fights with the former alpha until the alpha dies. Lily was damaged and hurt. The alpha was too strong for Lily to fight without her vampire wolf's abilities. They fought for some time. Lily was being beaten up a lot. She was now hurt and could not fight nor take the beating. The noise of screams and swords of people fighting was becoming to end. Out of the blue, when Lily was giving up, Blake showed up and fought the alpha. With Blake's strength, and that the alpha has been fighting and he is now tired, Blake defeated him and killed him. Blake then took Lily and laughed with her. Lily was brutally hurt. Some of her ribs were broken. Blake had to drive very far away from the wereworld and the city to another one, which he found a good hospital to Lily in. The war took many souls. Only a few vampires returned to their city, but sadly, Patrick died at that fight and they could not find Lily everywhere, so they assumed that she also died. The two superhumans kinds, the wolves and the vampires, decided to call in truce, even though they still hate each other, but they no longer fight. The vampires had searched for Lily for a month since her body was not found. They then chose a new leader to take over. The wolves saw that Craig ran away from his duties and confirmed that he betrayed them at last minutes. During the time that the wolves were vulnerable, a stranger showed up. Someone that they thought they would never see again came back. He had his own companions, which forced the were-kind to obey their demands. They took over, and the stranger became alpha of the Black Moon Pack. Lily recovered from her injuries. Blake had to tell her everything that had occurred while she was still recovering. Blake told her that in the war, Patrick had died, and with the vampires having no luck of finding her, they then replaced her. Blake, thank you so much for saving my life, but I must return back to my people. They need me. They won't know what to do without Patrick and I. Lily says. I had already told you that you have been in this state of coma for several months now. Your people had already found a replacement leader to guide them. Blake says, but still I must return back. That place is my home now. I am the Dragon Queen. The dragon lives in me. I don't want to stay in a place filled with humans. Lily says, we are at a coastal house in Brazil. I bought this island. There's nobody else here beside me and you, so you don't have to worry about people around here. Blake answers, We are alone here? In the middle of nowhere? You kidnapped me and hidden me on an island. What do you want with me, Blake? Lily stutters, terrified. Calm down, my dear. I won't harm you or anything. I just want my mate back. I just want you to be with me for eternity, and this time, no one will stand between us, my love. Blake says, I don't believe it. I don't believe you. You just want to hurt me again and again. No, not this time. I won't let you hurt me. I won't stay here. Lily says, and Blake stands up and bring her a mirror. What should I do with this? Lily asks. Look at how beautiful you are. You think I want to hurt such a perfect angel? No, Lily. I mean no harm to you. I will never hurt my mate. Look at your neck. I have already marked you that you are mine and I'm yours forever. Blake says, You marked me without my consent, and you think you not hurting me. What did you expect? A trophy saying that you are a perfect boyfriend. You claim whatever you want to claim, Lily, but my promises and vows are still the same. Those words we said to each other are still written in the heavens above. Even the gods can't stand between us now. I know that I had failed you before. I'm sorry for that, but now I will keep each and every promise I made to you. Blake respond, Promises and vows. Lily laughs. I have my own vows and promises, Blake. I had made a lot of promises and vows in my life. I vowed and committed myself to the Dragon Pack. Don't you remember? I had promised to protect my child too. Fuck vows. Fuck promises. Fuck you too, Blake. Fuck this island as well. Take me back. Lily responds aggressively. I don't know anymore, Lily. Find your way out of here. After all, it's just me and you here. I'm going to distress at the beach, Blake says. What fuck, Blake? Look around. Do you want me to grow wings and fly out of here? Or you think I will turn into a mermaid and swim away? Lily says, stopping Blake. No, Lily. I want you to stay here with me. I want you to forget about the outside world. That world had brought pain and suffering to you and me. Can we please start over? We are already far away from the nightmares that we'd seen. We had done enough for that world. We have killed, we lost our loved ones, we shed blood, we cried, we lived, and we were happy, but mostly we were in pain, Lily. Now it's time for happiness. It's time for peace. It's just me and you in our little world. It enough, Lily. Let us be happy now, Blake says. Lily's POV. 10 years have passed since I decided to stay with Blake on this island. Actually, I couldn't go back because I knew that I had lost everyone I cared about except for him. Even today, I don't know what happened to my sister. The past still haunt me a lot. At least I had tried to move on. I now have 2 sons named after my father, Stone and Chris. The moon goddess first blessed me with Stone, who is now 8 years, and after she gave Chris, who is now 3 years. Blake has been a great father and a loving husband. Unlike me, my small family can leave the island at any time. Blake had to take care of his businesses, and my son Stone goes to a boating school. I'm afraid to leave the island because even though nobody knows I'm alive, but if I ever meet anyone from the Dragon Clan, they can smell me. I carry the aura of their ruler. I'm still their queen. Blake's POV. I finally have the family that I always wanted with my mate. I had made sure to sell my companies that I had built near the werewolf and started new one in another area. Of course, I still check the news of the werewolves and vamps clan. Nobody has a clue about my Lily yet, but I know they have been searching for her or her body. I enjoy living far with my mate and my 2 children. The question still lies, where had Craig disappeared to the day before the fight? Jolly's POV. Craig, where are you? I woke up and the sun was already on my eyes. When we left the palace that night, me and my mate decided to leave on a farm. Our son was then born and we named him Timmy. We stayed on this farm and made our living through it. Babe, why did you wake up? The doctor said you must rest and take it easy. Craig asks as he comes back with milk. As usual, he wakes up to milk the cows for our breakfast, then to take eggs from the chickens. Later on, during the day, he will go to his employees and check how the harvesting and plantations is going. This farm has everything on it. Every domestic animal is present on this farm. We try to live a normal life, but we are not normal people. Everywhere we go, riches follow us. Craig needed a house more closed up and private, so we built a double-story house to make sure people don't peek inside. During every full moon, Craig's wolf becomes uncontrollable. It longs for blood and to kill. It's angry because it wants its kingdom back. Sometimes we even lock him up alone the whole night long. Timmy got his wolf when he was 8 years. He proves to be the alpha's child. He can't fake his life like we do. He sometimes gets angry with other children in the farm, causing his wolf to want to come out to fight. It becomes difficult when he does that because we have to move away to protect our privacy and for them not to become some lab rats. Where is Timmy? Has he already left for school? I ask him. Of course, my love. I told him not to wake you up. You have to rest for our unborn baby girl to be strong, dear. Craig answers while brushing my big baby bump. Craig's POV. Even though we live a different life now, I have to teach Timmy how to fight and how to control his alpha wolf. One day I will return to my father's kingdom and we will avenge their death. My son will take over. I'm now waiting for the time he turns 18 years. Teaching Timmy everything my father taught me is key, even though Jolly forbids it. My son carries his mother's kindness, and he would be weak if I don't teach him about his roots as a wolf blood. To be continued.